don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. Don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I don't need to hang my stocking there upon the fireplace. Santa Claus won't make me happy with a toy on Christmas Day. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you. You, baby. I won't ask for much this Christmas. I won't even wish for snow. I just wanna keep on waiting underneath the mistletoe. I won't make a list and send it to the North Pole for St. Nick. I won't even stay awake to hear those magic reindeer click. 'Cause I just want you here tonight, holding on to me so tight. What more can I do? All I want for Christmas is you. You, baby. Oh, the lights are shining so brightly everywhere. And the sound of children's laughter fills the air. And everyone is singing. I hear those sleigh bells ringing. Santa, won't you bring me the one I really need? Won't you please bring my baby to me? I don't want a lot for Christmas. This is all I'm asking for. I just wanna see my baby standing right outside my door. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. Baby, all I want for Christmas is you. All I want for Christmas is you, baby. 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 You feel lovingly trolled right now. Hello! I figured I would do something a little different for good mornings today.
Demonstrators demand.
I am so dead, chat. I am so dead. Fandom time. Jesus Christ. I figured I did a little bit of practice and help. My tooth holes did not appreciate trying to actually sing, so you got the recording from last year when I pulled that fucking joke. I am an EP Foxu. I went outside yesterday.
Fuck along.
I went outside because I was like, hell yeah! I need to go to the post office and I gotta give them like my little application thingy. And I'm gonna have my P.O. box set up. And then I got to the UPS store. So, you know. And I had accidentally filled out the USPS form, not the UPS form, because apparently the UPS people don't let you fill out the form at home. They gotta do it for you. And I was like, oh, well, can I fill it out with you guys today? And they were like, okay, we need 2 forms of identification. And I was like, I can't just use my driver's license for both. So I had to just go home, sad and dumb. That's God punishing you for singing Christmas songs early in November. That's the joke, though. That's the joke. It begins now. One little letter makes a huge difference. Yeah, I specifically wanted to not use USPS because they fucking suck. Speaking of, though, the UPS lady was very concerned today because she had so many packages to drop off at my place. She was just like, can I just, like, make sure I'm dropping these off at the right place? You're enjoying the simulcasting stuff? It's easier to catch me, better than me rotting your brain with shorts. I'm not good at making short content, because I'm a tangent streamer. Speaking of having to use USPS, gamer Supps, why? My gamer Supps came in today. I was really excited, dude. I was really fucking excited. I got lean. I was really excited to try lean, which is not a sentence people should ever say out loud normally. But I was really excited. And it looks more pink than purple, so I guess they used a different type of cough syrup than what I'm used to seeing. Nom nom nom. You can definitely taste like
streaming has solved my dog water internet problem. I can use the YouTube stream for actually hearing stream without super lag while using the chat only function on Twitch.
Super lag. Yeah, the flavor's called Leanses. But it tastes really good. It's a bit more fruity than I was expecting because it was said to be like an Arnold Palmer kind of inspired thing. But I guess if it's lean, the Jolly Ranchers, the fruit, you know, it kind of makes sense. I like the flavor. It was just not what I was expecting based on what I was told the flavor was. Lean is 640 years old. It tastes really good. It's like if somebody put a little bit of like fruit punch in an Arnold Palmer. So I like the flavor because I like fruit. I like the fruit, dude. I'm glad to bring new fellas to the fold. Yeah, normally I was gonna do Fridays only on Twitch because Fridays are our spicy day, and YouTube really hates free speech. So I was just gonna do Fridays on Twitch, but after I got my lean and sat down, I was like, oh, I'm still set up for simulcasting. I don't really want to fix it, so fuck it. Yo, I got a gamer Supps code. Yeah, use fucking code Kirsha for 10% off your order, and it helps us move towards our goal of getting a Kirsha waifu cup. And then move us towards our goal. Why am I drinking Hunter Biden's medicine? Well, his father's on the container of lean, so I mean, it just makes sense. Spicy Kirsha does spicy cursed content. A little bit. Usually Fridays are reserved for only tangenting, but because time zones fucked me on Tuesday, I'm gonna play the Chillizart game today as well. Because Chillizart games usually aren't very long, and I really fucking want to. I really wanted to play it. I was very sad. It's easier to get banned for speech on Twitch than on YouTube. The only issue on YouTube is ad monetization.
Emerging as the sole victor/ruler from the Tetrarchy civil wars was Constantine. He was the first Christian emperor, responsible for moving the capital from Rome to Constantinople, and at the Council of Nicaea made Christianity the official religion.
Zilsmare, my guy, I'm gonna have to vehemently disagree with you, considering I've been streaming on Twitch for how long? And I have not caught any kind of ban yet? It's, you know, I would hear all the time, how are you still on Twitch? Why not YouTube? And it's like, well, YouTube kinda shuts shit down pretty quick. YouTube was actually, I hadn't even been streaming on YouTube at this point. One of my Twitch VoDs, alright? One of my Twitch VoDs got struck for hate speech on YouTube. So I feel like that in and of itself just kind of disproves the theory that it's easier to get banned on Twitch for your speech. That's because I was a who until recently. I'm still a who. But there are definitely people smaller than me who have gotten tit slapped. YouTube would demonetize Kirsch's channel in 3 uploads or less. Every single live stream I do on YouTube gets the like little yellow or red demonetization flag, so you know. The purpose of simulcasting is not necessarily to increase revenue from YouTube, it's just to hopefully cast a wider net of eyeballs. Who, like from Whoville? Seem like Twitch only cares about self-harm and mass reporting before they do anything? It depends. It depends. It depends on, I guess, what the report is for. I've definitely... they definitely don't give a shit about view botting, I can say that. There have been many people I have reported in the past for, like, very, very blatant view botting. Nothing ever happens. They do not care. It's the Clussy guy. What does that mean? What did he mean by this? Only recently did Twitch let up on the Yab speak. Kind of. Viewbotting? Viewbotting is when you, or someone else, so it's a little bit removed from you, buys viewers from like one of those bot sites. So you go to like buytwitchwhatever.com and you can choose to buy like viewers or followers or VOD views or whatever. And depending on how expensive it is, you can get like a couple hundred views for like $5 or some shit. Jim Carrey coming down to Whoville to steal my shit. Does buying viewers actually accomplish anything? It boosts your stream higher up on the like view page, so people are more likely to click on your stream if you're in like the first couple of rows instead of having to scroll to find you. So people do it to try to boost their stream up to get more natural viewers. And in addition to that, some people try to use it in order to get Twitch partner. However, it seems the only time Twitch ever cares about actual view botting is they will reject you a gajillion times for Twitch partner if you're view botting, but they won't suspend you. Which is an interesting thing to me. Twitter bots did some damage, so YouTube bots do the same. Twitch bots do a lot of damage as well. I was glad to see Twitch come out and take a stance about embedding, because that's how a lot of these like mid channels would have tens of thousands of views through abusing embedding in many places. Content creator equivalent of using the MySpace angle. Yeah. Yeah. They will even reject your partner application for view botting when you aren't doing it. Sometimes. But like, typically when you get the like view botting response, it raises like red flags, because that means there's something strange in your metrics that aren't adding up. And as someone who has a lot of lurkers in my community, I would always have like a really slanted like viewership to chatting ratio. But even then, it wasn't like I had like, 300 viewers with a completely dead chat where only 2 people would say something during the course of a 3-hour stream, you know? It does hurt creators that don't use view botting. It hurts creators that aren't view botting and it skews the algorithm on Twitch, so they might be pushing people who are viewbotting instead of actually creating content that people want to watch. And it's going to skew advertisers because of the ads being run on those channels who are viewbotting. We're all bots. This is an illusion. Oh my god. I do have insanely consistent numbers and all the same chatters. I have a very, very dedicated core base of honorable chatters. You guys are cute as fuck. You made an arts. Oh god. Oh god, is it more Goblin Asmongold? Let me go take a peek here. Let me go take a peek. Oh no. I didn't die from drinking the lean. I'm still here. The lean didn't kill me, Mayor. It's pretty fucking delicious though, I will say. I would recommend the lean. I would recommend the lean. Astral projecting. I'm astral projecting to stream. Unfortunately, if you're not Proctor, you don't know this, but I started my ritual sacrifice. That's why I'm a bit more dead. I woke up and I was like, I don't want to be a ketchup packet. I hate it. I hate it. It's terrible. Did you miss the context for the lean? It's the newest gamer Supps flavor. It's Joe Biden's lean. And it's listed as like a fucking Arnold Palmer kind of mix. But I guess because of the Jolly Ranchers in lean, it has like a fruity flavor to it. I really like it. I really like it. What horrible things are we talking about today? Well, I'm gonna get kidnapped. And then, like, surely if I ever do get kidnapped, I can just use my plethora of cursed knowledge to make the kidnapper let me go, right? Like, they're not gonna want to sit there and listen to me talk about, like, fucking bug sounding, men getting magnets stuck in their urethra, cum cocktail parties. I know, they're just gonna be like, this one's defective, let's let it go. Once a month, the god of ketchup punishes Kirsch's ketchup genocide. No, don't say that! What if they just gag you? Joke's on you, I can talk through the gag! Need a spreadsheet? Funny enough, the other day you were like, Kirsch's due for her period soon. Wait, what? Hold on. We have multiple charters? Plot twist, he knows more and kidnapped you exactly to talk about esoteric stuff? Well, he didn't have to kidnap me. He could have just fucking taken me to like a local burger joint, you know? How could you learn to do that? Don't ask questions. They could just cut your tongue before cutting off the rest of your limbs and cauterizing them. Well, then there wouldn't be any point in kidnapping me, because now they've broken me and I'm not worth any sort of monetary compensation. No longer a literal who if you have multiple charters. Oh my god. But, before I get into getting kidnapped. I don't want to mod it yet either. I'm gonna put
Go before me, plebs, for I gaze upon the tome of eldritch knowledge that is Kiesha. I run where you fear to tiptoe. Also this is a cry for help. Please save me.
It's a cry for help because he tries reading that eldritch tome in fucking Braille, eh? I want to be a chicken nugget like you did to that one guy in MGR. Man, I wish that game was longer. I had so much fucking fun playing that. I had so much fun. What the fuck is happening to Proctor? You're so lost. The Proctor is a prime example of what happens when you fall into the parasocial rabbit hole with your Kamiyoshi. Your thoughts become enveloped by nothing but her. MGR was a work of art. Yeah, I would like to play the other Metal Gear games. I know they're not, like, quite as goofy, apparently, as Rising or Vengeance or whatever fucking R word it is, but, like, fuck, man. That was fun. The fact that I'm cool with people tracking my fertility speaks about the sheer amount of psychological damage you've taken in your life. I mean, someone's gotta remember, right? We're gonna sprout some tulpas today or what? I mean, maybe. We'll have to see. Proctor, thank you for the $5, dude. But before I get kidnapped, I have to point out, I thought November was like Men's Health Awareness Month. And then I was like, I thought this was like a Veterans Remembrance Month. But apparently I'm wrong. Apparently November isn't for men or veterans. Apparently November here, here we go, it's for Trans Awareness Month. And there's a Trans Day of Visibility. There's a Trans Day of Remembrance. They have the entire fucking month of June. And there's even the Day of Silence. So it's like, why do they need another whole month is just what I'm asking. I don't understand. And I like how it's called Awareness Month. Like, at least June is called Pride Month, right? Like, I can let that name go. That makes sense. But it's like, what do they mean by trans awareness? I feel like we are all too aware all of the time. We should have an unawareness month, in all honesty. We're all aware. We can't escape no matter how much we try.
Like the dirty dog you are!
Anti-Men's Health Awareness Month. I mean, I guess if you think about it, Trans Awareness Month is kind of like Men's Health Month. Oh my god. Can we get a forgetful month? You've tried to make like 3 jokes and had to delete because they all glow too hard. Oh, just perform the glowy dance when you want to glow too hard. They have 45% of the year of this I feel like it's way more than that. And so this prompted me, that first website I brought up. When I saw this, I was like, they have fucking like 50% of the year dedicated to like gay holidays, gay-a-days, if you will. And so I went here, and
Like
Glad
the
has a
dirty
media
dog you
reference
are.
guide. Somehow they're on the 11th fucking edition of it. But they have an LGBTQ community goddamn fucking calendar. In February, they have National Black HIV and AIDS Awareness Day. And I found this very weird because if you scroll to the bottom, immediately after Trans Awareness Month, December 1st is World AIDS Day. So first of all, what are they saying by planning AIDS Day immediately after Transgender Awareness Month? And second of all, why do black people have their own AIDS celebration? Is this like Kwanzaa and Christmas? We need to separate them? I just don't understand. I don't understand why we need a specific Black HIV Awareness Day. Separate but equal. And they're on opposite sides of the calendar too. They're not even anywhere near each other. You gotta segregate that AIDS, bro. I mean, I guess the Black AIDS Day is in Black History Month, but trying to connect like AIDS being a part of Black history seems kind of racist to me. So, like, I don't know. You bigot, how dare you? Oh my god. Black History Month is taken by the LGB now, by the way. I know there's a lot of black men on the down low, but there can't be that many, chat. They can't have taken all of the manly black men and made them frail like in video games, okay? February 28th is HIV is not a crime day, but spreading it now, getting decriminalized in places, even when people lie about their illness, is getting more traction in California. Yeah, that's why I think it was Tennessee we talked about, did pass a law, and the ACLU was like, this is discriminatory against LGBT people, and it's like, I feel like it should be a crime if you knowingly give someone HIV without disclosing your status. Call me a bigot if you must, but I feel like that is just the normal opinion. The thug shaker is real. Black men are getting Will Smith. Rise up, dude. There shouldn't be an HIV is not a crime day. Yeah, we'll get there. The week after Valentine's Day is Aromantic Spectrum Awareness Week.
You speak my mind faster that I can type it, so LL just give you that dough and enjoyed the show.
Showtime! Thank you. Thank you for the $4, dude. Can these people say they openly hate black people? Because it sounds like they're saying gamer words passively. Yeah. Yeah. It's weird when you think about how colored people is offensive, but people of color is not offensive. And I remember when they first started saying that you should use POC to be more inclusive, and I was just like, what? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? What? It's just kind of weird to me, chat. It's just kind of weird. And then they increased the acronym from POC to BIPOC. The acronym for African American people is just growing by the day. They're going to be their own LGBTQ at some point. BIPOC, aka no Asians. Yeah, Asians not allowed. You're too white passing. What does the BI even stand for? Black Indigenous is the BI. What does BIPOC even stand for? It's Black Indigenous People of Color. They banned your whole race! Not allowed. They have their own part on the gay flag? They do! I don't know if you guys saw some of the protests recently, but on the new pride flag, the one that has like that stupid fucking triangle bullshit on it, on that pride flag, some of these protester groups have superimposed the Palestinian flag on them, and I'm just like, they are going to be so excited to throw you from the roof. Like, I don't even know what else to say to you. You're gonna make their fucking day. They'll be like, you desecrate my flag with your homosexuality? Come to the top floor. That is crazy. I just do not understand, all right? Like, I'm not going to get too into the conflict going on over there, because that's not my area of expertise. I don't know a ton. But it's just like, man, Palestine does not support the LGBTQ. I don't know what kind of fantasy fucking Narnia world you're living in, but they are not freedom fighters for, like, diversity and inclusion. Remember, kidnap your fox responsibly. Yeah, exactly. Palestine, your favorite gender. The OG pride flag was the best version of it. There was no point in changing it and adding to it. The design was literally perfect. Yeah. Yeah, and then, like, every year, actual corporations make an amalgamation that is even more disturbing looking than any shitpost on poll could ever be.
It's not important if it makes sense, but that you are bad and must comply.
Jesus Christ. What if a member of chat kidnapped me? Well, they wouldn't get the chance to, because I would have shot them first, so... I don't leave my house, and you'd have to break in order to do that, which means you would get shot before you do it. Microsoft one was pretty the Microsoft one was just like, what is happening, man? This timeline can't be real. Joke's on you, I'm into that. What the heck? You do leave your house for a massage? I'm fucking dying, chat. I haven't had a massage in so fucking long, and that woman fucked up my back when I went to her. I don't have a massage until the last week of this month because I'm on call because my masseuse is fully booked up. I'm gonna die! Just because they prefer goats does not mean they're closeted homosexuals, so says corporatism. Well, Wales would like to have a word with you. The OG pride flag you can't copyright? Well, that's because it was supposed to be for everyone! What if they put a pair of free shoes outside your house to lure you out? Oh, God. Can't appreciate the rainbow without being accused of being gay. I love how enjoying pastel pink and pastel blue together means it's like a trans icon now as well. Like you can't take the cotton candy colors that go really well together and then just say everything that uses it is trans. You can't do that. Don't I have a himbo as a roommate? No. Not an FBI, thank you for the $5 Aussie dollars. They're supportive of the LGTV all the way to the rooftop. They like the rooftop parties. But we got a whole week after Valentine's Day for couples. We got a whole week for people who don't feel romantic feelings. And that seems a little weird to me, right? Like, isn't that kind of narcissistic? That, like, couples have one day, but you're like, no. We need a whole week for our spectrum of not having romantic feelings. And it's like, what the hell? What the hell do they mean by this? So rapists? Oh my god. Is that the Kirsha? #1 predecessor streamer? Quintessential Fed posting VTuber? I'm the #1 crime boss streamer. I haven't played Predecessor since the Donathon. I have to try to not mention Predecessor's name or I'll start getting grabby and wanting to video game rape Nim into playing it. And then Nim will want to kill himself. And like, I need to keep him alive so that I still have tech support. Don't forget the Arrow Aces. Well, I mean, it's a Spectrum week, so I'm assuming Aces are in there somewhere. This is the 5th time Kirsha's talked about this. It feels like she talks about this a lot. Talks about what? Like Predecessor? I mean, this is the first time I've talked about the LGBTQ community calendar. They seethe with resentment against happy couples. Oh, man. Nim walks into the corn, never to be seen again. The children will deliver him to me. The children of the corn. You're once again here to bother Kirsha. Hello. Hello. Seething and coming. Don't do both at the same time. And, yeah, I didn't even notice that February 28th, HIV is not a crime awareness day. How do you unironically say this out loud? What do you do for HIV is not a crime awareness day? I'm gonna put this into Google. Hold on a second. It kind of is though. Celebration. What do you do? This awareness day is an opportunity to amplify the voices of those who have been criminalized based on their HIV status. Living with HIV is not a crime, but in more than 30 US states, people are being imprisoned due to their HIV status. I just don't believe that. I don't believe there are like roving government COVID gangs who are going door to door and asking to test people for their HIV status. And if you're positive, they just arrest you. I don't believe that that's happening. I would kind of like some information. Living more than 30 US states, HIV criminalization laws consist of using a person's positive HIV status in a criminal prosecution, increases charges or punishments because the person has HIV. Well, if they have HIV and what they did to the other person got their bodily fluids in or on them, I would say that yes, they should have an increased punishment. I don't really understand why. Director... Watch Harold Phillips, director of the White House Office of National AIDS Policy. Why? Why do we have a White House Office of National AIDS Policy? Why is that a thing? Why is that real? Maybe don't be a walking biohazard. Who do you think started it? In his video conversation with HIV.gov, filmed in April 2022, as he discusses the National HIV/AIDS Strategy's call to modernize or repeal outdated HIV-specific criminal exposure laws. Oh, this is my HIV jam.
Hi, this is David with HIV.gov, and it's time for another edition of FYI with Harold Phillips, the director of the Office of National AIDS Policy. Harold, welcome back, and thank you so much for joining us today.
Hi, David. It's great to be with you today.
So on February 28th, we observed the very first National HIV is Not a Crime Day. What can you tell us about HIV criminalization laws?
Sure. So under existing laws in about 30 states, the behavior...
He's got a green screen solid background. They didn't even give this like director of AIDS at the White House an actual blue screen panel to put behind him. He's a whole ass green screened it. Oh no.
Behavior of people with HIV can be criminalized for potentially exposing others to
Surprise,
HIV.
motherfucker!
In these cases, actual transmission
I have been
or
sent
the
from the future to close the pools.
The pool's closed today, chat.
putting infected into isolation anyway.
To transmit HIV is not usually required. So about 30 states criminalize the behavior of people with HIV through either HIV or STD specific laws.
And the National HIV/AIDS Strategy calls for the modernization or the repeal of these laws. Why are these efforts so essential to ending the HIV epidemic in the United States?
What the fuck?
Because we have a better understanding of HIV and HIV transmission, and we want these laws to be updated so that they follow the science. We have effective...
He used the trigger phrase! I was not expecting him to just, like, hoist that in there. Follow the science. Just accept that you'll get AIDS one day. It's not a big deal.
Treatment options and a variety of prevention methods. And many of the current laws do not reflect our current understanding of HIV or HIV transmission. Both the NHOS and the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention note that these laws do not increase disclosure rates, and they may discourage testing and increase HIV-related stigma, which gets in the way of us achieving our goals to end the HIV epidemic. So we need public health, criminal justice, and legislative systems to work together to ensure that laws both protect the community, do not stigmatize and discriminate, and support our public health efforts.
Harold, thank you so much for taking time today to explain criminalization laws, efforts to repeal and modernize them. But if people want more information, where can they go?
Sure. I encourage
I don't like the shape of that man's head.
Blog post about an ONAP listening session that we held, and it's available on HIV.gov.
Great, thank you so much.
I still can't believe HIV.gov is a real place, man. And I guess that makes sense why there's like a national push of all of these HIV laws are discriminatory. Updating HIV for modern audiences. That's just crazy to me. I don't care who it stigmatizes or who it discriminates against. If you knowingly infect someone with HIV or put someone in a position to have gotten infected by HIV while committing a crime, I feel like that absolutely should increase your punishment. I don't understand the thought process behind not wanting to do that. Watch this video from 2019 from the National Alliance of State and Territorial AIDS Directors, or NASTAD, Stigma series regarding the modernization of HIV laws and policies in North Carolina.
Like the dirty
Why are there so many AIDS organizations?
HIV control rules in North Carolina had not been changed since...
Why is a white woman the director? She's not even a target audience for AIDS.
1988. And the rule said that if you were HIV positive, you had to tell all of your future sexual partners, and you had to use a condom every single time.
That's good. You should have to tell your sexual partners that you have HIV. What do you mean?
So what that meant was that for anyone who was living with HIV who came up with anything else sexually related, it was clear proof that they had violated North Carolina's control measures. And so there was the potential for a misdemeanor charge and jail time.
Most of the
It shouldn't be a misdemeanor. It should be a fucking felony. I don't care how good the medications have become. If somebody infected me with HIV without telling me they had it, I would be fucking pissed. Are you kidding me? What happened to I have the right to make informed decisions about my body sexually? What happened to fucking that?
individuals who were being charged with crimes were a majority people of color, especially African Americans, and so
it's not racist to say that if you have HIV and you knowingly give it to somebody else without disclosing, that you should face repercussions for that.
Oh, I found it.
Hey boy, it does not gonna spread itself.
I hate that I know the phrase, pause that neg hole, and I hate that I know that bug chasers exist. And I hate the fact that seeing what's happened with trans activists and how the majority of them are AGP, I wonder how many of these like HIV and AIDS activists are just bug chasers who want to decriminalize their fetish as well.
There was a big need to change these laws and get those updated.
Fucking modernization of HIV control measures in North Carolina. Like we're talking about an overpopulation outbreak of beavers in the neighborhood or some shit.
We had talked about changing our HIV control policies for several years, but got very serious about it in 2016 because the science had come together and made it clear that the rules that we had were really outdated and antiquated. So we spent the better part of...
It's outdated and antiquated to want to punish people knowingly giving a disease to others. Okay, all right. So, I mean, if that's outdated and antiquated, I don't want to hear a single one of these scumfucks talking about the smallpox blankets, okay?
I love giving Nim cock and ball torture.
2016 and much of 2017 working on that and planning for it.
Our control measures went into effect January 1st, 2018. And since then, every patient I've...
Fun stories from the land of fire/EMS. Dealt with a naked old lady who was bleeding excessively and for a while. Her BF had no answers for anything, but I found a paper saying she had HIV. We asked her BF about it and he basically said, oh yeah lol.
What? What kind of reaction is that?
I don't wanna.
Also, if you guys want a really cringe horror movie to watch, we watched a horror movie in the Discord. I don't know why, but you talking about a lady who was profusely bleeding made me think of the movie we watched. It's called Dashcam. It's called Dashcam, and let me just, I'm gonna pause this video here for a second. And I'm gonna read you some of the reviews from this movie before I tell you what happened when we watched it. I'm gonna fucking open the chat here. Fucking control F. I can't control F in movie time? What kind of dumb goddamn bullshit is this shit? Alright, okay. Well, maybe if I go to... Hold on a second. Hold on a second, chat. I can't search from me. That's unfortunate. Alright, what's a trigger word here? Maggot. Hell yeah! Aw, man, I'm so good at searching for things. I'm so fucking good at searching for things. Alright, so... I was long overdue. I was long overdue painting my nails. I let them get out of control and chipped and whatnot because I just don't have time to sit still for like 2.5 hours. But I was looking for something to watch while I was doing my nails since it takes so long. And I found a movie called Dashcam. And I was like, oh, that sounds interesting. It's about a streamer. I'm a streamer. It's a horror movie. That could be fun. So I look up reviews, because that's usually what I do before I commit to watching something. And the first review I see, the first review is, this movie should be called Karen. If you want to watch a movie where a horrible Karen runs around doing nothing but getting people killed, disrespecting every person of color she meets, and basically being the worst person ever put on film without ever learning anything or paying any real consequences, since she doesn't seem to care that her friends are dying, then you may enjoy this. Or if you're a wildly avid Trump fan, then you'll really love this. I kept hoping that this film was going to make a point about privilege or the dangers of entitlement or something. But if that was the intention at any time, it is lost completely here. Honestly, an unendurable waste of time, followed by like 10 minutes of inane freestyle rap that might be cute if it was coming from a 10-year-old. It's a shame too, because the movie is progressively more deranged and had some great ideas, but it never really delivers on any of the elements that could have made it worth the watch. Go watch Tremors 47 or something. At least that'll make you laugh. So I read that and I was like, what the fuck is this movie that has someone seething this fucking hard? So I scroll a little bit more And I see another review, and they're just like, main character's crazy. She says a lot of alt-right garbage. I was like, what the this is a dash cam film. Another review said, I don't care about politics, so watching this woman be the human equivalent of a cockroach was tremendously fun. I was like, what? What? I think many people got offended that the character was a Trump supporter and didn't believe in COVID. I was like, what does COVID have to do with a horror movie? What is happening? And another review, 10 minutes in and I'm ready to quit. Being hateful isn't a funny personality trait, and I hope the main character develops at least one redeeming quality. And at this point, I was fucking sold. I was so fucking sold. I was like, I need to watch this, but first I have to keep reading the reviews. The main character was by far the worst character I've ever seen in my life. This was an insufferable, irredeemable, intolerable character. She was hypocritical, selfish, annoying, loud, and over-the-top ridiculous. She learned nothing and had no character growth. Do not waste your time on this film. It was filmed entirely using an iPhone, it appears. Unless you're like a maggot, racist, xenophobic, fascist propaganda film. Truthfully, I could only stomach the first 10 minutes and only held on that long because I was hoping she would be killed off and the rest of the film may be tolerable. But no, do not waste your time. I love found footage horror movies. I hated whatever this was. The lead is an insufferable ass. I wanted her dead in just the first 10 minutes. She is maggot strong, especially with COVID hoax propaganda. She cares nothing for her friends or anyone. Just an all-around horrid person. Obnoxious right-wing lunatic is the main character, although her personality makes you assume she'll be the first to die so as to not further the viewer's suffering. I think those are all the ones I posted before I was like, all right, we're watching this. We're fucking watching this, dude. Yeah, they're saying maggot, like MAGA, but with a T at the end. COVID hoax, you mean rebranded flu. So the main character does have a bit of insufferability to her, but as a streamer, I understand why they're acting that way. It's not because they're alt-right, it's not because they're a Trump supporter, it's because they're a fucking streamer, and all of us are cringe. But was it any good though? It was so fucking fun. It was such a fucking fun movie. Like, oh my god. Do people think the main character of everything should be literally them? I guess so. I guess so. And the freestyle rapping thing, I've seen a handful of fresh, by the way, flesh streamers do that. Where like their chat will give them words and they'll just freestyle rap based off of what their chat says. So I was like, this freestyle rap is cringe, but this is what streamers do. This is just normal. What's the name of the movie? Dash Cam. The name of the movie is Dash Cam. I found it on Hulu. I don't know if it can be watched anywhere else. Freestyling on stream is a highway to the accidental N-word. When I was opening my gamer Supps lean, I was like, yeah, Joe Biden. Who's riding? Fuck, I love that fish. When are we scheduling a watch long? Never, I'm dying. Annie did an interview with you last year. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Stop dying. I can't help it. That cough sounded like I wanted to puke. No, my throat just constricted. Sometimes my throat just doesn't like existing, and it grips me from the inside. Don't go into the light. Hi, you're new here. Do I read YouTube chat or only Twitch? I can see both chats, but I only have one on screen. But I can read the both of you. She got the gripping thrusy, please. Bronchitis. No, it's just my throat. Just a little anaphylaxis. Yeah, When my anxiety was really, really bad, I would vomit like 2 to 4 times a day, every day, for a period longer than 6 months before I finally got help. So, it's had some consequences for my throat. You enjoyed Mortis One Piece rap? What the hell? What? Yeah, having really bad anxiety can have physical manifestations. It's pretty awful. It's pretty awful. How do I have an esophagus after that? I feel like the more surprising thing is the fact that none of my teeth had severe repercussions from that. Did I have a drawer to vomit in? No. Did I hear about the Joe Biden weed strain? Apparently it's so strong you won't even know what country you're in. God damn, that sounds cracked. Lord have mercy, how can you have anxiety? What do you mean? What do you mean, how can I have anxiety? I was prescribed literally 3 medications because my anxiety was so bad. I don't have meme agoraphobia. I was literally diagnosed with it. Humans are scary. I'm peak confidence. No. The anxiety reflects the streamer. Yeah, when I visit Pippa, I can use her vomit drawer. It's perfect. Get scared. Oh, yeah. So that was a... Where'd you go? That was a small little tangent there about the movie. So if you want a like cringe Kino movie to watch with your friends, Dashcam, highly recommend. A lot of normies were complaining about like when it was filmed in a fucking portrait mode, which I mean, yeah, it's awful, but that's pretty typical of real life streamers. Like they'll switch back and forth between full screen and then portrait, and it's like, well, I'm just used to this at this point because I watch streamers, so I don't really need to complain about it. How does the movie tie in with HIV? It doesn't, but somebody donoed, and their dono message made me think of the movie. I'm like Nick Swardson from the Benchwarmers. I don't remember that movie. The reviews for Dashcam pissed you off so much. The director's very good at his work. The reviews definitely sold it. It had such like a shit review score. It was like barely a 2 or some shit. And then the second movie we watched was like a 6 point something, and it was bad. It was real bad. I would not recommend that to anyone. Portrait mode highlights the best part of the movie, the chat. It was so sad when her internet would die and we didn't have chat. The movie was better than you expected it to be. I was expecting it to be even more cringe, so yeah, I was pleasantly surprised. Dude. The movie accomplished exactly what it intended to. They hate the movie because it is based. Since I drink 7 water bottles a day, do I enjoy the microplastic taste that comes with the water? I mean, it tastes better than tap water, so I guess. Which movie? You were AFK? Dashcam. Name of the movie is Dashcam. Streamers are nothing without chat. Nothing! That's fair. Back to AIDS, though.
I've told them about the change in the control measures, and I cannot tell you the number of patients who like cried, or just the sense that, you know, we were moving forward and we were acknowledging that they are human, they're not going to infect other people, they're not dirty. It was just, for me.
Well, I mean, no, they are dirty, or they wouldn't have HIV. Let's be real. The only ones you could really give a wave away to are those who were like born with it. Like, they can't help it. That wasn't their fault. Please redeem the reduce. What the fuck? You guys want to touch Fluffy Tail that much while I'm talking about AIDS? Look how sad our patients are. Let them donate blood. Remember when Australia opened the world's first HIV positive blood bank? I was like, what is even the point of that? What is even the point? Why would you do this?
Personally, it was emotional.
I think for other state health departments that are looking at changing their HIV control measures, it really does come down to
New Zealand?
the rule
New Zealand and Australia are basically
about
the same.
Our current science, and the fact that 90,000 acts of condomless sex resulted in no transmissions between the couples who were studied, that's powerful. So.
Did this white woman just say that they had 90,000 participants in a HIV AIDS sex party without condoms to study transmission? 90,000 people signed up for the AIDS orgy, eh? Hot damn. I still would not want to take the risk of having sex with someone who's HIV positive without protection. That sounds like not that I would want. All right, this is probably my most bigoted opinion, right? I don't think I would want to be romantically involved with someone with HIV, because that's like, unless they were born with it, that shows bad decision making on par with someone who's like, yeah, I fucked like 300 people and I'm 22 years old. You know, like, it's just, you know. and since I'm a straight woman, I'm looking for straight men to date. And if a man was telling me he's straight and then also tells me he's HIV positive, I'm gonna be like, wait a minute, hold on. It's not really normal for straight men to contract HIV. So can you tell me the story about how this happened? What?
Brand them on abdomen in Minecraft.
Oh my god. Even if they were born with it, you're still not touching them. Well, yes, but I'm saying it's not their fault if they're born with it, right? That, like, it doesn't show poor decision making on their part because they weren't even sentient at that point in time, you know? He's either been born with it or gotten needled. Yeah, like, he could have gotten, I guess, stabbed with, like, an AIDS needle on the New York subway. The ways to contract it are not very, large. Also injecting drugs. Yeah, but, like, I'm not gonna date a drug addict either. How do you think he learned he was straight? Oh my god. Even if it's not their fault, you're protecting yourself first. Yeah, no, that's not what I was saying though. I was using an example of the poor decision making. And you can't say that someone that was born with it has poor decision making. So that was why I carved them off and put them to the side. Maybe it's him. Maybe it's Maybelades. Jesus Christ. Or you sleep with someone who didn't tell you? Yeah, but for a straight dude to do that, right? Unless he's lying and has actually fucked men, he would have had to have fucked a woman who also contracted it from a man who had sex with men. Like that pipeline. That pipeline's pretty long. It does happen that hepatitis narcos do sometimes stab people with used needles just out of spite. Oh yeah, I've seen it. We've read articles about the fucking weird-ass people who just go around stabbing unsuspecting pedestrians with their used needles. Hello, cat. Is HIV grounds for MAID? Maybe. In Canada, everything is gonna be grounds for MAID soon enough. Usually it's only 8 inches though. Wait a minute, what? You're assuming I know about the bug chasing and gift giving already? Of course I do. Of course we already went down that rabbit hole where I was like, man, maybe the reason they're trying to decriminalize it is for the fetishistic purposes.
I think the states are going to need to work from that perspective to make sure that their lawmakers, their rule changers, understand that that is where we are now.
What you can learn is that you need to bring everybody to the
Family friend got HIV because he was doing drugs with the guy who had it and lied about it and shared the needle.
Oh, yeah.
Does he still have a case to, like, sue that guy in that point? Right? Because, like, again, it's like a felony in most places, and they're working to decriminalize it. But can you actually get any sort of compensation if you were just like, yeah, we were sharing drug needles? Like, does that preclude you? Or exclude you, rather? Does that exclude you from, like, being able to fucking take that guy to court? Is this about the California law? No. Poor decision making. It is poor decision making. They really think they can do anything with the right delivery. They do.
Table, you need to make sure before you make a major change like this that you're utilizing the science to guide and push the change through. Change has to happen, and
utilize the science. Change has to happen, chat.
Whether it's hard or it's unwanted, it still needs to move forward.
One of the ways I think this new law has impacted individuals who live with HIV is that individuals now are more comfortable with being who they are, that don't feel a stigma.
If you're not going to be purposefully giving someone HIV without disclosing, how would any of this make you feel more comfortable? What?
Traumatized as they have before. As someone who had to sign one of those control measures when I was diagnosed and was given my diagnosis, I know how that felt, how demeaning it felt, and just made me feel like some disease.
Oh no! Consequences for your promiscuous actions made you feel bad! Who could have seen that coming?
Monster or something. So having these laws changed takes away some of that negative feeling of people.
You don't need a law that restricts people who can't transmit a virus, can't transmit HIV, because that person is undetectable. Take your
Just because they're undetectable doesn't mean they can't transmit it. Didn't they say that about COVID as well? I'm getting mixed messages here. I'm getting mixed messages, Mr. Government.
valuable resources and direct it toward overcoming the barriers for the people who aren't virally suppressed. That's a lesson we need to keep learning here in this country, and I think it's certainly one that could be used globally as well.
We at NASTAD recognize that to end the HIV epidemic, a really important piece is to guide the laws and policies that are being put in place in health departments and in ministries of health to be based on science and to be based on the evidence.
If you want to end the HIV epidemic, putting laws in place that decriminalize giving people HIV without disclosing, or encouraging people to quote-unquote destigmatize HIV, to have sex with people who are HIV positive without protection, I don't think is going to end that epidemic. I don't know what science you are working on, but like, woman, lady, what?
There are laws in place that criminalize these marginalized communities. If they criminalize their existence.
Yeah. AIDS should be a marginalized community. You don't want them to not be marginalized. You want the AIDS community as small as humanly possible.
Living with HIV, then it perpetuates stigma and discrimination.
What the why do we listen to the government about anything at this point? What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? This was a whole ass tangent off of HIV is not a crime awareness day, by the way. That was awful. I wanted to know how to celebrate HIV is not a crime day. HIV is not a crime. etaf.org, the Elizabeth Taylor AIDS Foundation. HIV is not a crime awareness day in Georgia, in Florida. What to know about 2023's HIV is not a crime awareness day. There's an HIV positive magazine. What? Recognizing HIV is not a crime awareness day. Sex positive. No
Didn't
way,
these
dude.
same clowns want to jail us for not wearing a mask just 2 years ago?
Huh, the same fucking clowns. They're like, if you don't wear a mask, you're literally killing grandma. You're a far-right operative who needs to go to jail and lose your job. Giving someone AIDS, though. Oh, how stunning and brave. Oh, I found it. Oh, I found it. They keep saying...
Stop asking questions, Fox. That's buzzword against the LGTVS and their margarine community positive biological
margarine
warfare
community. I keep trying to find information on how to celebrate HIV is not a crime awareness day. And they keep saying someone's HIV status should never be considered criminal, yet in more than 30 states, people are in prison because of their status. But like, where are they getting this figure from? What is this? I can't even click on it. What does this mean? HIV resources, view resource. I can't click on any of this. It's like a fucking image. This is their source. View resource. View. What about here? Network empowerment bill tracker? State coalition
Hey
bill
guys,
watch, maybe?
I just want to let you all know that I wear a suit made of 100 rabid hedgehogs. I also
wait,
want to hug
wait.
everyone I meet. But I'm normal, just like you. If you discriminate against me, you are evil and also homophobic. Just let me hug you, bigot.
What the fuck is this map? If I go here, HIV criminalization reform? That's a different map. That's a different map. What the fuck was the first map that they keep citing? What is that? So is it just like a fake statistic? Man, this is just like in my other VoD when I was going down Miller Lite. Miller Lite had like some weird ad campaign where they were talking about like some sort of statistic for like LGBTQ shoppers.
Public policy, just a reminder, none of these people are elected officials.
And
Remember that next time you hear we must preserve democracy.
And I can't remember. I can't remember off the top of my head what the statistic was, but I remember reading it and I was like, there's no fucking way that's real. And I looked it up and it wasn't real. And that's how we fell down the fucking Kantar rabbit hole. If you don't know what Kantar is, Ziz, I would link that VoD and like pin it in Twitch chat if you can. But if you don't know what Kantar is, you must have heard about Sweet Baby, who did like the writing for Alan Woke and a bunch of the other like shitty for modern audiences games this year. Kantar is similar to Sweet Baby, except they don't do like the actual like writing for anything. They are the marketing company that most of the S&P 500 use. So Kantar is the one who pushes all of these like diversity and inclusion initiatives, and they're like, how can we get more black shoppers? We have to pander to these things that we think black people are interested in to hopefully get them to buy your products. You have to make sure that you are saying you're speaking up for diversity and inclusion and like reparation initiatives, because that's the only way to get black people to buy your products. And like a whole bunch of their articles just say like ridiculously crazy kind of racist things. Spelling, please. You want to see if your company is working with them. It's Kantar, Kantar, Kantar. I'm pretty sure it's how it's spelled. But we loop about this every so often, and Ziz recently found the VoD where I talked about it, thankfully. So if you haven't seen that VoD where I go down the fucking Bud Light, Miller Lite, and then eventually Kantar rabbit hole, I would highly recommend it, because it was fucking nuts. More ESG horse shit, yeah. And mad props to Ziz, archivers love, dude. And just show big booty white women. Oh my god. Thank you, Ziz! Thank you, Ziz, for posting the link. I'm gonna copy it so people on YouTube see it as well. It goes in both chats. Kantar's a market research company. You work in the same industry. They're a competitor. Yeah, they are horrid. They are fucking horrid. Discord link, please, mods. YouTube doesn't have any of the chat functionality of Twitch, so I'll post the Discord link there. I think the Discord is linked in my YouTube description, but like, just in case, you know? Your knee hurts. What the heck? So like, does it tell me, like, what the bills are when I select these? Credit time assignments, breakthrough therapies? They're dead bills. Okay, but, like, what do these mean? I guess these are they're colored based on the amount of bills that have tried to pass. Let's look at Massachusetts. Let's look at what Massachusetts has tried to do. Making appropriations for the fiscal year 2024 for the maintenance of the department, board, commission, institution, and certain activities of the Commonwealth for interest, sinking fund, and serial bond requirements, and for certain permanent improvements. What does that have to do with AIDS? What does that have to do with AIDS? Sponsors. Last action. Reported in part by. Okay. Regulating body art to promote the health and safety of people in the sex trade. Is the mass sex trade large? Authorizing pharmacists to provide opioid use disorder treat. I can't get opioids for my broken ass back, but you're gonna give opioids to the HIV people who want it decriminalized? I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. What do you need opioids for? What? Enabling pharmacists to prescribe, dispense, and administer PrEP. Okay, that one makes sense. That one unironically makes sense. I'm not a poor, oppressed drug addict. Goddamn! Will it be easier to get opioids too? Can I read this bill? Bill text. Collaborative drug therapy management shall only be allowed in the following settings. Hospitals licensed pursuant to blah blah blah. Subject to approval by medical staff. Long-term care facilities licensed to pursuant blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Inpatient or outpatient hospice settings. What does this have to do with AIDS?
Firefighter, and he told me a story about how a guy he worked with got AIDS in the 80s while on a call. He lived but had to retire early. Now we have our antibiotic cocktail, but the exposure tracking is shit.
Feels bad, dude. An extension by 30 days of current drug therapy prescribed by the supervising physician at administration of vaccines or initiation of medications pursuant to a diagnosis, discontinuation and or modification of dosages of medications prescribed by the supervising physicians for substance use for disorders. Asthma? What? Asthma? You can get opioids for asthma? I got that shit. Where are my opioids, doctors? Chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, diabetes, hypertension, congestive heart failure, HIV or AIDS, osteoporosis, and comorbidities identified by the supervising physician for the individual patient, along with the primary diagnosis. See, like, obstructive pulmonary disease, hypertension, hyperlipidemia, and congestive heart failure, and osteoporosis makes sense to give opioids for. I'm a little confused as to why they would add asthma and HIV or AIDS into here, though. I'm a little fucking confused. I don't understand. No, they do not give opioids for asthma. Well, no, that's why I'm saying, like, why did they add that in here? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Feet cam for feet tam. Hot damn. Well, feet cam, well, we're talking about AIDS. You want the double dosage of AIDS here? You're also sneaky little bill rider. Sneaky. So yeah, I can't find, because I want to know. I'm gonna Google that, right? Like, I can't find any information on how to celebrate HIV Decriminalization Day. So let's see. The mass incarceration myth, states of incarceration, the global context. I guess I have to put HIV status. The Americans imprisoned for being HIV positive. This one says 33 states instead of 30. Are people being imprisoned. In some states, consensual sex for people with HIV can end in a prison sentence or being registered as a sex offender. You see, I feel like if I open this, they're going to say that he didn't disclose to the person that he had sex with, and that's why he got arrested. In January 2023, the Center for HIV Law and Policy filed an amicus brief urging the appeals court to hear Suttle's case. The center argued that requiring people who have to register as sex offenders in another state to do so in New York without an individualized assessment violates the Americans with Disabilities Act. So does Louisiana's intentional exposure to HIV statute, since the ADA prohibits state discrimination against people with HIV. How fucking evil do you have to be to say that this man is a sex offender in another state, so he shouldn't be required to register as one in New York? And then also lumping in intentional exposure to HIV is discriminating against someone with HIV. Throw them the fuck away. That's like, this title is so misleading. People with HIV are still being criminalized in 25 states. It should be all fucking 50! Are you kidding me? They defend the most evil people. It's insane. In 2008, Robert Suttle's life was upended. The 30-year-old had been working as an assistant law clerk at the Second Circuit Court of Appeals in Shreveport, Louisiana, when police arrested him in front of his colleagues. A former partner had accused him of not disclosing his HIV status, and in Louisiana, that constituted a felony charge of intentional exposure to the AIDS virus. Good. It didn't matter that Suttle, who had learned about his HIV status several years earlier, had HIV, not AIDS. Good, it shouldn't. It didn't matter that he had been receiving medical care since he first learned about his diagnosis and that he said he had disclosed his status. No one asking about whether his viral load was undetectable, which would prevent HIV transmission. It did not matter that by 2008, HIV and AIDS were no longer considered the death sentence that they had been during the 1980s. None of that fucking matters. None of that fucking matters. And of course he's going to say he disclosed because he's facing a fucking prison sentence. Of fucking course. No one asked about whether his viral load was undetectable. I don't give a shit! He didn't disclose his status! Which would prevent HIV transmission. It did not matter that by 2008, HIV and AIDS were no longer considered a death sentence. I don't care if they're no longer considered a death sentence. You still have to take drugs for the rest of your life when you get infected. I don't care. If you have a disease that you can give to somebody else through sexual transmission, and they might decline having sex with you once they learn that you have this disease, you should be telling them. You should not be fucking tricking them by omission to fuck you. When can we get a gamer Supps counter? It is still being worked on. The coding for it was a little fucky-wucky, so it's taken a hot minute, but don't worry, it's not on the back burner. It's still working. What did matter was that in 1987... Yeah,
on the insurance pre-licensing course, you are told a lot that you can raise premiums if someone is more prone to getting HIV, but as long as it isn't based on sexual orientation. I'm okay.
You can raise their premium if they're more prone to getting HIV, but don't profile them. You have to say it was done completely at random. Jesus Christ, you just got jury summons, but you moved from the state last month? The timing! I had to get out of jury duty at one point because of that. I was like, I can't go back to Massachusetts for my jury duty. What do you mean, dude? In 1987, Louisiana had been one of the first states to pass a law making it a felony for a person who knows that they are HIV positive to not disclose their status before engaging in any type of contact. That's good. Good on Louisiana. Between 2011 and 2022, Louisiana state law enforcement received at least 137 reports alleging an HIV-related crime. Black Louisians, particularly black men like Suttle, were the majority of people arrested under HIV criminalization laws. And I would also say, if someone has found to be lying, right? Like if they're like, this man gave me the AIDS, and then the man gets tested and he doesn't have the AIDS, the person who reported them falsely should face repercussions, right? Like it's just like rape accusations. If you accuse someone of rape and they didn't fucking rape you, you should now have repercussions for lying and trying to ruin that person's life. Viral villains praise Papa Nurgle. Oh my god. Oh my god. Louisiana's HIV law does not require actual transmission. Does not require proof that the person intended to transmit HIV to another person. I don't think the intent matters. If you have HIV and you have sex with someone without disclosing your status, that is enough intent that you did not want to disclose. I don't care if you wanted to do it maliciously or if you were worried they would reject having sex with you because you're infected. You should always fucking disclose. Always fucking disclose. It's just like, it kind of reminds me of like, the dudes who would basically, present as women and then trick a guy into fucking them. And then once the guy realizes that they're not a woman, they get like beat to death. And it's like, well, what did you fucking expect? Like, don't lie about that shit. How is this even a question? Give the person a choice before changing or running for their lives. Yeah, like, I don't want people to get beat to death, but like, just don't fucking lie, you know? Don't fucking lie about it. In 2008, it also did not take into account that if a person is taking their medications and has an undetectable viral load, they would not transmit HIV through sexual contact. I don't give a shit. I do not give a single fucking shit. If somebody told me after I had sex with them, They were like, oh, hey, by the way, I have HIV, but don't worry, it's an undetectable viral load. The first thing I do would be fucking ringing local police. Like, ain't no way, dude. I do not give a single fucking shit how undetectable you think you are. You disclose that. That changed in 2018. Now, the state allows a person to present evidence that a doctor confirmed that they're not infectious and that they disclosed as an affirmative defense. Until 2018, the law also encompassed behaviors such as spitting, biting, or throwing bodily fluids, even though the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention have stated that these carry a negligible risk of HIV transmission. Even if it's negligible, that means it's still there. Why would you decriminalize for spitting, biting, or throwing bodily fluids when you're HIV infected on other people? What other purpose would you have for trying to use your bodily fluids as a weapon against somebody else, unless you are trying to purposefully give them shit? We saw this during COVID as well. All the fucking, like, hopped up on their own goodwill people, the ones who are on the right side of history, who would lose their fucking minds if you were even wearing your mask wrong. The first thing they would fucking do when you told them, like, hey, I'm eating here, I'll put my mask back on when I'm done eating, they would spit on you. Why would they spit on you? Because they want you to fucking die. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. If it's negligible, why not just tell the partner? Why hide it? Exactly. And the reason is like, oh, well, somebody might not want to have sex with me if they learn, and that's discrimination. No! That's informed consent! You fucking freak! Random off-topic tangent. Do I know when we'll be able to get all the Gamer Supps flavor for the tier rating? You're holding off on purchasing more until you see the Corsia seal of approval. There are a lot of fucking flavors. I just got lean in today, and I tried lean. I have soda pressed pear, and I have Cajo's bloody orange, and oh god, I got two more. I got two more flavors that I'm trying, but it'll take a hot minute. It'll take a hot minute to get all of the flavors. I'll have to take a picture of all of the ones I have so far, because I got like a fucking pyramid, dude. What flavor is good, though? I haven't had a single bad flavor. That being said, I think titty milk is my least favorite of them. Like, I probably wouldn't buy titty milk again. It's not like... It tastes fine. I just don't like blue raspberry with cream. It's just like... I'm not a creamy person with the blue raspberry. You're trying your first order. Sour apple's not really sour, but it's good anyways. Yeah, Nim said he liked sour apple. I got Nim, Blowhole Blast, sour apple, and I can't remember the third one that he wanted to try. But he likes all of them. Grandpa's ashes turns your poop green. You might be drinking too much Grandpa's ashes, because I have not had that problem. I've not had that problem, but yeah, things that are dyed black will typically turn your poop green or blue. You like titty milk? Yeah, I feel like titty milk and Blowhole Blast, people either really, really like them or don't like them very much. You know? They have a sour grape flavor yet? I don't think so. Oreos turn it black. I also have not had that issue. You have Gamer Fart, Blowhole Blast, and Sweet Six Pack. I love Sweet Six Pack. I have the non-caffeinated Sweet Six Pack. It is so fucking good. It tastes like fucking cotton candy, dude. Oh, Anime Girl Thighs is the third one Nim has. And I think he said he really liked that one as well.
Like the dirty dog you are!
Part of me really wants to try, like, Anime Girl Thigh and Titty Milk with actual milk, because both of them are creamy flavors. But I also am scared to try it with milk for some reason. Oh my god. The Gamer Supps titty milk, nothing like the real thing. You could probably mix your Gamer Supps titty milk with the real thing if you had a Pregante wife. Guess you'll need to get the Sweet Six Pack then. Yeah, I can't remember what the flavor of it is actually supposed to be, but it tastes like cotton candy to me. Titty milk was fine. Blowhole Blast had a bit of an aftertaste. You're sad you couldn't get Six Pack? I don't think they're sold out of Six Pack. You didn't know Anime Girl Thighs was a flavor? You just thought Nim was spurging out about my thighs. He is the thigh guy. You thought Russian Badger's flavor was the best? Yeah, Flork. Flork said that Russian Badger's is his flavor as well. Speaking of Flork, hold on a second. Hold on, I'm gonna segue into a bit of a shilling here. Because I'm going to buy this after stream. Right now, Flork just had a new cup release, which is Anime Girl Thighs, much like his flavor. And it's a whole bunch of different anime women's thighs. There's even a snack! There's even a snack on it. So I'm gonna be getting this cup. Yeah, Flork got a cup. This is his second cup, I believe. I'm pretty sure his first cup was just like his little sock mascot. Is that a tentacle? It is. There's a snake tail. There's a snake tail there. There's a goo girl. I guess it's not a tentacle. It's just a snake tail. Vebe had a new cup that came out. I'm getting Vebe's because I think the artwork is really fucking cute. Really, really fucking cute, dude. Twitch, you bastard! That notification is a half an hour late. I pinged the Discord. So if you wanted to get the Flork cup, use code Kirsha for 10% off. 10% off, and it also helps me get my waifu cup. Goo girls, let's go. Before they retired Kaho's guilty pleasure, your favorite flavor was 50-50 Kaho tea and emotional damage. You called it a stream sniper. That's kind of funny. You like the sock, man? You're never gonna financially recover from gamer Supps. I have also spent quite a bit of money thus far. Cause I don't know, the creators that I really like, I wanna buy their cups and their merch and shit. Attack of the 50-foot fox woman. That was my midstream gamer Supps shilling. Thank you, chat. Random question, does anyone have a link to Flork's Mr. Business arc? I do not. I've been using my own code. Of course I have. Isn't that the Sword Art Online sister? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Just wish the import border prices weren't so bloody awful for the EU. At least where you live, it came out to an additional $28 for a starter kit. That is kind of expensive. I don't know why the import prices are so fucking crazy for like a little powdered drink nonsense. Women highly susceptible to marketing. I like buying stuff of people that I like. Tectone's not a big titty cowgirl, but damn, that art went hard. Alright. If convicted, Subtle faced a maximum of 10 years in prison and a $5,000 fine. At the time, Louisiana did not require that jurors unanimously vote to convict a person. If 10 of the 12 jurors thought Subtle was guilty, he would be convicted and face the maximum sentence. That's interesting. Democracy rules. In 2018, Louisiana passed a constitutional amendment requiring unanimous juries for conviction. There was the fact that Subtle was black and gay. While black people made up slightly more than 50% of Shreveport's population, he still had to pass a monument depicting 4 Confederate generals before entering the courthouse. What the fuck does this have to do with anything? They're statues! Who fucking cares? They're historical artifacts! It's not like he's gonna be strung up in the courthouse. Meanwhile, homosexuality was still a taboo topic among many of the city's residents. That's racist. You just said that it was more than 50% black, and now you're calling all those black people homophobic? That's kind of racist. Subtle pled guilty to what he originally thought was 2 years of probation. What he didn't know was that a conviction, whether he was found guilty by a majority of jurors or he pled guilty to avoid the maximum sentence, required that he register as a sex offender for the next 15 years. So he pled guilty because he knew he was guilty. But then he was like, wait, I have to register as a sex offender because I purposefully infected someone with HIV and I didn't tell them? I feel like that's a good thing. So that when I look at the sex offender registry and I'm trying to figure out who the scumfucks are in the neighborhood, I can see, oh, this guy doesn't like to tell people that he's got a viral load. I should be careful. He committed a sex crime. Yeah, exactly. Dropped a viral load in chat. Isn't this protecting gay people? It is protecting gay people. A guilty plea requires that you know what you're pleading to and the consequences of it? Yeah. So it seems really weird. It seems really weird that he, was shocked that he had to register as a sex offender. Today, Louisiana is one of 25 states with HIV-specific criminal laws, often called HIV criminalization laws, because they apply only to people living with HIV. Good. Unless you were born with HIV or you were stabbed by a druggie's needle randomly on the street, I don't feel bad that you have a disease that makes sure that you have special criminalization laws so you don't decide to be like a fucking weirdo and infect a bunch of people. You have to pay $3.49 for a cheeseburger at McDonald's despite the fact that they've removed the sitting statue of Ronald McDonald at the restaurant. Oh my god. Where did I leave off? I forgot. I hate when I get lost in articles, dude. It is one of 5 states that requires people convicted under an HIV-specific law to register as a sex offender. I'm surprised it's only 5. It should be all fucking 50. According to a study by UCLA's Williams Institute, more than 63% of people on the state sex offender registry are listed only because of an HIV-related conviction. That's crazy! That's crazy that 63% of your sex offender registry were people who were HIV positive and knowingly gave HIV to somebody else, or knowingly just had sex with them without disclosing whether the other person got infected or not. That's a lot of fucking scummy people. Really jogs your noggin, dude. 3/4 of those on the registry for an HIV-related conviction are black. Black men, who comprise about 15% of the state population, make up 48% of its sex offender registry, and 63% of those registered because of an HIV conviction. HIVlawandpolicy.org. I don't think that's the slam dunk you think it is. I don't know why you would say that. New York does not have laws that criminalize possible HIV exposure, but in 2014, when Suttle moved to New York City, he learned that he was still required to register as a sex offender, this time for 20 years. Okay, it's a little weird that he would have to register for longer than his initial conviction, but wait a minute, hold on. Was it 25 years or was it 15? I can't remember. How long did he have to register for? I can't remember. I'm bad at numbers, chat. I thought it was like at the end of one of these paragraphs. Yeah, 15 years. Okay. So it does seem a little weird that New York would have him register longer than his initial conviction. Right? Like, I agree it should be forever, but like, I guess we have some leniency in society. So like, it's weird that New York would have him do it for longer. It's not weird. He learned that he was still required to register as a sex offender. Well, no fucking shit. If you're registered as a sex offender in one state, you shouldn't be able to move to a different state and suddenly not be a sex offender anymore.
Calm down, Leibshit. No one wants to ban HIV. We just want common sense HIV laws that make sure mentally unstable people cannot go on a mass infection spree.
I feel like if we could ban HIV, it would be better though, right? Like if we could just say HIV, you're not allowed here. This is an HIV-free zone. And then nobody could get infected by HIV. Like that would just work out so much better. Common sense HIV control. To be fair, you think they believed no one would actually read stats? That's not related to sports. I mean, maybe. Now he's challenging that requirement and hoping the state's highest court will pave the way for others to stay off the registry for acts that are not illegal in New York City. It's not illegal to knowingly give someone HIV in New York City? Why do people still fucking live there, dude? HIV treatment's come a long way since Louisiana passed its criminalization law in 1987. HIV is no longer considered a death threat. I don't care. It is still a life sentence. With medical treatment, a person's viral load can become undetectable, meaning that they would not transmit HIV to a sexual partner. I feel like this is like someone with MRSA, right? Where they're just like, well, you know, most of the time my MRSA's undetectable, but like sometimes it's not. It's not. HIV is still fucking fatal without treatment. Fat, pale booty mom getting spanked at work. States continue to prosecute people living with HIV for actions that would not be criminal if they were HIV negative. What kind of double speak ass fucking sentence is this? If they're HIV negative, they can't give HIV to people because they don't fucking have it. What even is the point of this sentence? In 2013, Michael Johnson, a 23-year-old black gay college student and athlete in Missouri, was arrested on charges of recklessly exposing his sexual partners to HIV. At trial 2 years later, Johnson testified that he had disclosed his status to each of his sexual partners. The prosecution offered no genetic evidence that the viral strains of Johnson and another sexual partner matched. But none of that mattered to the jurors, 11 of whom were white and all of whom stated that they were HIV negative and straight. The black guy we read about earlier was in a over 50% plus population of black people and still got fucking convicted. I don't think this is a racist or homophobic connotation. I think this is people just find it disgusting that you would have a disease and willingly give that disease to another person. I just, like, they keep trying to make it an oppression thing, and it just doesn't make sense. That being said, I feel like people with HIV are running into the same issue that normal people in California are having, where it becomes a he said, she said kind of situation, or I guess a he said in this case, where you might need to get something in writing, right? Where you're just like, hey, I have HIV, and so I can cover my ass, and you don't try to sue me later on by lying and saying I didn't inform you. How about you sign this like little fucking legal form thing here, you know? He said, she said. Oh my god. That's the only stretch they can make for the bullshit. Oh my god. Consent agreement. Like, I think consent agreements are really fucking stupid. But in the case that you have something like this that can ruin another person's life, or they can lie that you didn't inform them and they can ruin your life, that kind of thing might be necessary. Heresy would have been the word. Sex permission form. Oh my god. Magic Johnson down to 1 aid. They convicted him, and because Missouri law requires the jury to impose the sentence Johnson to 30 years for HIV transmission and another 30.5 years for exposure. The judge ruled that the sentence would be served concurrently, and in 2017, an appeals court found that his trial was fundamentally unfair and overturned his conviction. Johnson entered an Alford plea, or a plea in which he did not admit guilt.
Did they ever stop to think what they're saying? There, you poor unfortunate homosexual. You all need to have potential partners that will pass you without you knowing. For your civil right to die of AIDS. Cause it's the right side of history.
It's a little awkward, but if spending 1 minute to sign a paper that means neither of you will attack each other with lies in court, and you think that's acceptable? Yeah, exactly. Like, I would feel weird, but I would also understand why they're doing that, right? It's just like, it's fucked up that we're at the point where we would need some sort of fucking sexual permission slip. But with how promiscuous society has become, and people having sex with those that they can't inherently trust, it might be a way to keep yourself safe. In exchange for a 10-year sentence, he walked out of prison in 2019. Unlike Subtle, Johnson was not required to register as a sex offender unless he moves to a state with a registry requirement. So it's like, if he actually did the thing, if he actually had sex with people without disclosing, I would say this is fine. This is completely fine. If you are trying to infect people without telling them you have an infectious disease, you can get fucked. I don't care about your rights. But if they were lying, right, he got convicted and there were multiple sexual partners, right? So if all of them were somehow lying, then this would be fucked up, yes. How many lives did this man ruin again? I don't know if it'll tell us. Fucking BuzzFeed News, please. A black body on trial. The conviction of HIV positive Tiger Mandingo. There is so much unironic racism in this title. I don't know where to fucking start. The Twitter freaks would call me the far-right Nazi operative, and I look at this title and I'm like, damn! I would not say this about a black person. Holy, he's not a black person, he's just a black body. And they're gonna call him fucking Tiger Mandingo. Oh my god. Oh god. Michael Johnson was on trial for not telling his sexual partners. The man known as Tiger Mandingo is also up against America's attitudes on race and sexuality. I doubt it. Johnson was accused not merely of keeping his HIV status to himself, but willfully lying, telling them that he was HIV negative before engaging in what the prosecutor would call the most dangerous form of sex, ejaculating without a condom into the rectums and mouths of his sex partners. Okay, so this wasn't just him not telling them, it was him actually lying, apparently. Does it say how many? As his lawyer tried to negotiate a plea deal, the 23-year-old Johnson rejected the idea, even after a friend visited him in jail and begged him to reconsider. And even though Johnson said he had spent months in solitary confinement, not even allowed to go to church, he was innocent, he said, and had confidence in the American criminal justice system. On May 11th, he was in St. Charles County Court, where the judge and the lawyers began to choose the 12 jurors who would decide if he would spend the rest of his life in prison. No one showed up to support him. His own mother wasn't there. Church, this guy's doing this shit and wants to go to church. Well, yeah, that's how you prove that you're a good guy, you know? Amid groans in the courtroom, the judge, John Cunningham, reminded Donovan that she'd meant to say the opposite, that her client was innocent until proven otherwise. Oh, no. His only ally that morning was his public defender, Heather Donovan, a petite white woman in a gray suit, and she stood up in front of the pool of potential jurors and told them that her client was guilty till proven innocent. Jesus Christ. Things never got better for Johnson, who has become one of the most highly publicized target of America's controversial HIV laws. They shouldn't be controversial, they should just exist. Which make it a crime for HIV-positive people to have sex without first disclosing that they have the virus. Good. This is how it should be, and I don't think anyone sane would say otherwise. When actor Charlie Sheen announced that he's HIV positive last month, he said at least 2 of his sexual partners had been warned about his health status, but another of his sex partners came forth to say that the actor never told her that he had HIV, potentially opening up to a prosecution under California's law. And again, I know Charlie Sheen was like a low IQ drug addict, but like, you would think that not only if you have HIV, but you are a famous person that people will try to claw down in order to get themselves ahead and get any attention possible, right? You would think that you, of all people, would bust out the fucking sexual permission slip, right? Like, that seems like the one person who should do something like that. Go to Tiger's Instagram. Oh my God. Many prosecutors defend HIV laws as offering just punishment for behavior that can help transmit the virus. But critics say the laws unjustly place all responsibility on the person with the virus. What the fuck is the victim supposed to do? All you can do is ask and hope they're honest with you. If they lie, what the fuck are you supposed to do? What is this victim blaming? While Johnson faced up to life in prison, his partners bore no legal liability, even though they all willingly engaged in unprotected sex acts during the casual hookups with Tiger. Because this is deception by omission. These people did not have informed consent. These people did not know he had HIV. If they had known he had HIV, they might not have engaged in unprotected sex. That's the whole point of informed consent laws. What the fuck is this article? More fundamentally, AIDS advocates say, why the fuck are there AIDS advocates? I hate current year, dude. The laws are outdated and harsh. No. If decades-long sentences ever were appropriate, they say, they aren't anymore, given the tremendous medical advances in HIV care. I don't care. It's still a life sentence. You still have to take medication the rest of your fucking life. I don't care. I do not care what people who want to lie about having a disease want to do. Many AIDS people, epidemiologists, why is that word so hard for me? And AIDS advocates say the laws, which single out HIV, can actually fuel the epidemic by making people afraid to get tested and treated, and by fostering the dangerous belief that only the HIV-positive person is responsible for preventing the transmission of the virus. If they lie about having it, how the fuck is the victim supposed to prevent the transmission of the virus? If they don't know the virus is there, what the fuck do you mean? Maybe I can agree with you, dear AIDS advocates. How about we harshly punish promiscuity instead? How about if we have a limit on body count where we start discriminating against you instead? Then it'll actually be fair and not discriminatory. Then everyone of all sexualities and all 72 million genders will have the same punishments for being fucking whores. Maybe we can extend that to every single sexually transmitted disease. How about instead of just criminalizing AIDS, we criminalize giving syphilis or herpes or any other transmitted sexual disease without disclosing your status to your partner? How about that? How about we do that? That's not discriminatory. Fucking equality. Fuck more alcohol. But what propelled Johnson's case into the headlines as far away as Australia was the volatile combination of race and sex epitomized by his own screen name, Tiger Mandingo. Many of Johnson's sex partners, including 4 of the men he was charged with exposing to HIV, were white. Now, I'm not a gay man, so I can't speak to the gay community about this, but like, from having read the Craigslist personal ads frequently as a form of amusement, the amount of white men who are gay and want to participate in getting bred by a BBC is astronomical. It's kind of nuts. So I don't really know what this matters, right? Like I don't think the racial aspect really has much to do with it. I'm gonna be real. Astronomical. See what I did there? Almost every news account featured photos that Johnson had posted on social media of his dark-skinned, muscular, and often shirtless torso. The lurid fascination with Johnson's black body carried over into his trial. Arrested and charged in an overwhelmingly white community where anti-gay beliefs were widespread. We literally just read about the black man that got convicted in a majority black neighborhood that was also apparently anti-gay because they convicted him for knowingly giving AIDS without disclosing it. Right? So like, I don't get the fucking like, they're racist angle that they're trying to push here. The gay black tiger never stood a chance. Maybe he shouldn't have lied. How about that? Over 5 days, as a procession of sex partners and medical experts, as well as Johnson himself testified, what unfolded was a courtroom drama that on the surface pitted and...
Not only you have to take meds for rest of your life, but HIV does not discriminate any sexuality. It would be highly immoral to have kids. Compare that to registry of sex offenders.
Oh my god. Thanks, E-Carry-On. Thanks for the alert. Thanks for the $13. You changed your name in Discord. Don't beat you for it later. Nim, you can't do that! Nim, you can't do that! Not because I don't want you to change your name, but because of what it looks like when I'm in streamer mode! Nim, you can't do that! I'm putting it in Kirsch memes, dude. Nim, please look at this and reconsider your life choices.
You have a stroke?
Oh, God.
Don't let your woman brain get in the way of using my brain to do things.
Happy little accidents, chat. Oh, my God. Okay, alright. Okay. I hope you saved your old name somewhere so you can eventually not be racist. Oh my god. I need water. You think I save things? You should, Nim! And also, I don't know how I read your chat. Please keep making it pink. This Nim's way of admitting to having AIDS? Maybe corn AIDS. That post is doing numbers! He's a niche micro celeb now. He's a niche micro celeb. Oh god, where the fuck did I leave off? At a procession of sex partners. They mentioned like 4, including 4 of the men, but I want to know exactly how many. Right? Because the number of people that accuse him of not disclosing his HIV status gives more credence to the fact that he basically got like a 60-year fucking sentence, right? Oh god. Arrested and charged in an overwhelmingly white community. Blah, blah, blah. I read that. Hold on. What unfolded was a courtroom drama that on the surface pitted an aggressive prosecutor against a hapless public defender, but that in a deeper sense pitted Johnson against America's deeply entrenched attitudes about race and sexuality. I don't think it did, fucking BuzzFeed. Characterized by his sexual partners as being very large and too tight for condoms, and too big to fit in a mouth due to his large size, Johnson/Tiger's penis was described in unusually graphic and at times almost absurd detail in police reports and later on the stand. Gay men, why are you like this? Gay men, why are you like this? It would even be shown to jurors in still images from a sex tape that he and one of his partners made. The soft-spoken former university student had shown up to court in a blue shirt and a bright red tie, but standing trial was his black, ejaculating, HIV-positive penis. What the fuck is this article? Who writes an article on a fucking conviction like this? What is wrong with people at BuzzFeed? What the actual fuck? Yeah, I can only imagine the fucking guy who wrote this. The guy who wrote this is probably white, and he was probably jerking himself off really fucking hard when he made that pun. He's like, oh yeah, he's standing trial, but it's not just him. His big, black, ejaculating, HIV-positive penis was standing trial. It was so erect and viral. But he was innocent, by the way. I need to scroll up. Who wrote this? Who fucking wrote this? Stephen Thrasher? Stephen Thrasher? Are you... Oh, I guess he's black. I assumed it was gonna be a white dude. Man, why does he have so many articles about AIDS? There's 3 tiger stories in and of itself. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How we fuck now? 10. What? How a monkey in a toilet helped me find God. What the fuck is this journalist? The writer was insanely jealous of how much dick Tiger got. I fucking guess so. My body started falling apart, then I lost my job. A red-faced rhesus macaque and a bout of dysentery helped me find my path. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? It's probably a metaphor. Oh god, don't say that. Don't fucking say that. Of the 51 potential jurors, only one appeared to be non-white, a female African-American retired nurse, and all identified as straight. Most looked to be in their 50s or older. During questioning, about half of the would-be jurors said being gay was a choice. Only a third agreed that being gay was not a sin. This is like those people that go to different countries, right? And then they commit crimes, and then they're surprised when they don't get off leniently like they would in the US. Why would you go to a town that probably would persecute you pretty fucking hard and then start spreading AIDS willy-nilly? Like, why would you do that? You love when people get caned in Singapore. Bring back public caning. No potential juror acknowledged having HIV. All said they believed HIV-positive people who do not tell their sexual partners that they have the virus should be prosecuted. Wow. An entire jury of sane people. Who could have thought it would ever happen? When asked, not a single person said that they had any distrust of the police. Okay, well, that's kind of silly. Police are not your friends. Don't ever talk to the police without a lawyer. The quotations from this trial are from the reporter's notes. Following directions from the court, BuzzFeed News did not record the proceedings, and the court has declined to make transcripts available. When the prosecutor, Philip Groenewegen, made arguments from notes, he confidently lifted his eyes from his paper to make eye contact with whomever he was addressing. But much of the time, his arguments were so polished and he seemed so confident in them that he spoke eloquently and persuasively without notes. I still want to know how many dudes he supposedly paused, because they don't give a number. They don't give a number yet. His hands went in and out of his pockets as he emphasized points, and he grabbed his lapels or took his glasses off with dramatic effect. He stalked the courtroom, never asking the judge for permission to approach the bench. He would drop his voice to sound reasonable while addressing jurors, but he sometimes yelled and jabbed his finger at witnesses. Donovan, who appeared many years Groenewegen Jr., clutched her notes, the paper sometimes shaking. Donovan routinely asked Judge Cunningham for his permission to approach the bench, as did the female prosecutor, and she rarely made eye contact with anyone. When she spoke, she often stammered and stumbled over her words. Donovan did not respond to requests for comments. Groenewegen was backed up at all times by another attorney, Jennifer Bartlett, and an omnipresent paralegal, along with a rotating cast of 4 or 5 police detectives, assistants, specialists, and a victim's advocate sitting right behind them in the first bench of the galley. All were dressed in somber business suits. Groenewegen's boss, Republican St. Charles County prosecuting attorney Timothy Lamar, was a rising attorney from a local political dynasty. The trial took a recess for the funeral of his father, a former judge, not formal. Meanwhile, save for an assistant who would come to the courtroom once or twice a day for a few minutes to deliver papers, and who was often dressed in casual jeans and a blouse, public defender Donovan was alone, except for her client, whom she often did not acknowledge, even neglecting to greet him most times when he was led into court. Even his fucking public defender was disgusted by him, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Weeding out whom he didn't want on the jury, blah, blah, blah. Sick, wrong. Later, during the trial, Groenewegen's balding head and thick neck would turn almost red as he described the lifestyle of homosexuals. Where'd you go?
When talking about HIV and gay sexual acts, he spat out the words semen, blood, and mucous membrane. He later said he was being precise about medical terminology. It's like that African fucking clip where they're just like, "De eat da poo poo," you know? Why are you gay? But like, I think that's a little rude to describe it as like just the lifestyle of homosexuals. Bug chasers are a specific, grotesque, and disgusting subset. I would not say that all homosexuals are bug chasers. That's kind of rude. They lick it like an ice cream cone. I like these fucking sketches though. Whoever was the fucking sketch artist for this court case, kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. The accusers. Once the trial began, here we go. Can we get numbers? Once the trial began, it quickly became clear that the state of Missouri v. Michael L. Johnson was not a case of he said versus he said, but of he said versus they said. Each of Johnson's 6 sex partners called to the stand testified that they asked Johnson before they hooked up if he was clean or STD free, and that he'd assured them that he was. I was expecting way more than 6, but goddamn, 6 is still a lot. 6 is, unless they were all friends and somehow conspired to lie against him, man. This seems pretty fucking damning. But their testimony occasionally contradicted what they had initially told police, sometimes on crucial points. The jury never heard of several of these discrepancies because Donovan sometimes failed to pounce on them during cross-examination. And when she did, she was often overruled. Well, what are the contradictions then, eh? Why does it say Don Lemon? What? Even when the accuser's testimony wasn't contradictory, it revealed the complicated, murky decision-making that happens in sexual hookups. The sex partners all said the sex was consensual, they willingly engaged in sex that could transmit HIV, yet they often used passive language to describe how it was they'd come to have unprotected sex with Johnson's huge penis on the black sheets of his Lindenwood University dorm room. This is also actually unironically homophobic, isn't it? Because if the sexual partners asked if he had an STD and he said he was clean, right?
If they asked if he was HIV positive and he said no, if he claimed to have been clean, then saying merely engaging in homosexual sex while both parties are HIV negative could transmit HIV is a homophobic statement, like unironically. This author is obsessed with the cock. He works at BuzzFeed, of course he is. Like that, I don't know. That just seems really fucking weird to me. To just be like, you acknowledge that you willingly engaged in sex that could transmit HIV, and it's like, well, no, I engaged in homosexual sex under the impression that he was clean. That is not could transmit HIV. That's my partner lying to me. You want to live in a cabin like Uncle Ted? Yeah, right? Yeah, right? Dylan King Lemons, a lithe young blonde man, was the person who first pressed charges against Johnson, prompting the prosecution to search for other alleged victims. His accusation was one of the most serious. Johnson had not merely exposed him to HIV, Johnson had actually infected him. Lemons testified that he began a sexual relationship with Johnson on January 26, 2013, when they were both students at Lindenwood's suburban campus west of St. Louis. Lemons said he was regularly tested for HIV, always asked his partners if they were HIV positive, and wanted to use a condom with Johnson. But, he testified, Johnson told him that he was HIV negative, and that the condom was too tight and too small, and that they don't make condoms in his size. So Lemons said he agreed to have unprotected sex in the traditional female role, and said that Johnson ejaculated inside of his anus. Isn't there like a whole thing in like the feminist community where women are just like stealthing is bad? It is. I'm not saying they're wrong. But they're like stealthing is bad, or men trying to coerce you into having unprotected sex is a bad and like almost akin to rape kind of thing. So why would it be any different in this case? Why would it be any different that instead of women that this man is trying to coerce, he's trying to coerce men into having unprotected sex with him and lying about his HIV exposure? It's literally no different. Why are they defending this unironic criminal? I don't understand. I literally do not understand. About 2 weeks later, Lemons testified, he went to Mercy Hospital with severe stomach pains. He was hospitalized twice for a total of 14 days, according to his testimony, and that of his attending physician, Dr. Otha Miles. Lemons was eventually diagnosed with gonorrhea and HIV. He got a fucking double whammy from the Johnson man. Hot damn! The timing of what was said to be Lemons' HIV flu. So HIV is just a flu, but COVID is you got to get locked inside your house and stay out of society. Okay, I understand. I get what you're saying, BuzzFeed. Which can sometimes occur shortly after someone is exposed to the virus, and the fact that they both had gonorrhea formed the circumstantial basis of evidence tying Lemons' diagnosis to Johnson. But no scientific tests, such as genetic fingerprinting of the virus, were performed to determine if Lemons' strain of HIV was the same as Johnson's. In his opening statement, Groenewegen said Lemons knew Johnson had to be the one who infected him because he was the only person he'd had sex with in the prior 11 months. On the stand, Lemons also testified that he hadn't had sex with anyone else in nearly a year, meaning he wouldn't have had sex with anyone but Johnson from January or February of 2012. When he first went to the police, Lemons said that he had been able to narrow it down between two people, Johnson and another sexual partner, a woman, because of the time frame. His doctor had given him, for the date he was likely infected, 6 months before his hospitalization. His relationship with the woman, he told Detective Stepp, lasted from May 2012 until the end of November 2012. He told Stepp that he had sex with a total of 6 people in his life and that a state public officer told him that all of them except Johnson had tested negative for HIV. I wonder how much of this is like twisting his words as well, right? Because like, I wonder if the question he was asked was like, how many men he had sex with? And then they were just like, well, he had sex with a woman. I would unironically, instead of believing BuzzFeed, have to read the actual court document where they like write down verbatim what he said. Incels keep winning! In the police report, a woman described as Lemons' best friend, who was questioned separately, told Detective Stepp she believed Lemons had been dating a third person about 8.5 to 9 months prior to Lemons getting sick. Could not be determined if this person was one of the 5 people the state public health officer had tested negative. According to the police report, the friend said that both the other people Lemons had been seeing were very promiscuous. Oh my god, look at this chiseled man. That man works. Lemons declined to comment, as did one of his 2 other sex partners. The second one could not be reached, and Lemon's friend did not respond to requests for comments. I asked Lemon if he was forced to have sex and if he thought he was raped. Lemon stated that he was not raped and he doesn't want Johnson to go down as a rapist. Lemons proceeded to say, I don't think I was raped, but I don't want this to come back on me. I told him I was HIV positive and highly contagious. What? Lemons advised that he told Johnson that he wasn't going to fight having sex, but it would be very stupid if they did. Lemons advised that he wanted to have sex, but he didn't want to infect Johnson. Lemon said several times that he wanted to be clear that he didn't feel he was raped, but he wants to know he warned Johnson of his HIV diagnosis. What? Oh. You see, I thought this wouldn't be important. I thought it wouldn't be important. After Lemons finally got out of the hospital, he told Detective Stepp that he met up with Johnson and told him he was HIV positive. They then had sex again, and again without a why? If you are looking at someone that you think gave you HIV, why would you fuck them? This man's more Menhera than an actual woman. At trial, Lemons testified that he is now engaged to marry a man who is HIV negative and that they have never had sex, not even with condoms, out of fear of transmission. Lemons also testified that without health insurance, his hospitalization plunged him $100,000 into debt and that he had to declare bankruptcy. A search by BuzzFeed News of online court databases such as Pacer turned up no record of him having filed bankruptcy, and Groenewegen told BuzzFeed News, I didn't check bankruptcy records. Man. Oh my god. Oh god, this next paragraph, dude, why? Another witness, Andrew Tryon, was a tall, thin, blonde... Oh, man. Mandingo had a type, eh? Blonde Lindenwood University cheerleader. He and Johnson consensually filmed their sexual encounter, and stills from the video were printed and handed out to the jury. Groenewegen said they showed Johnson topping Tryon, ejaculating on his back, and then using his fingers to feed Tryon what Groenewegen called HIV-infected semen. When the jurors looked at the stills, their faces were stoic and impassive. That's kind of impressive. That's kind of impressive. On the stand, Tryon testified that the sexual encounter he'd had with Johnson matched what the tape showed, but in his initial police report, Tryon describes having sex with Johnson on 3 different occasions. We'll get him next time. A none matched what the video showed. For example, in cross-examination, Donovan got Tryon to admit he'd first described jacking Johnson off before swallowing his semen, not having Johnson ejaculate on his back. Why does any of this fucking matter? Does it matter how many times he had sex with him if he thought he was HIV negative? I just don't understand, dude. I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. The credibility. It's like this is a huge article, so I'm not gonna read like the rest of it because like look at how fucking long this is. But it's just like I genuinely don't get why if six people are saying they were lied to about this dude's HIV status. That's a lot of people, man. That's a lot of people. Fucking BuzzFeed. They showed gay porn in court. It's true. Gay porn has no place in the courtroom, only in kindergarten classrooms. Damn, this tangent's going places. That's true. Speaking of going places, we were talking about a calendar. We were talking about a calendar and how AIDS has like 3 different fucking holidays. We only got through February. Man, March has Bisexual Health Awareness Month. What? Bisexual health awareness needs an entire fucking month? What? Week varies in March. National LGBT Health Awareness Week. March 10th is National Women and Girls HIV Awareness Day. I think this is the only one that has so far made sense, because unless they were born with it or their man has been lying to them about homosexual relationships, it's very rare for a woman to get infected with AIDS. HIV-infected semen. Somebody must make that their username. God damn. March 20th is National Native HIV and AIDS Awareness Day. Hold on. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 AIDS holidays so far. 5 holidays for AIDS. We gotta keep count, chat. We gotta keep fucking count. Oh my god. March 31st is the International Transgender Day of Visibility. If they have a day of visibility in March, why the fuck do they need an entire awareness month? Oh, it's gone. They deleted the post in real time. Chat, they deleted their fucking post. They deleted the Transgender Visibility Month post. They're fucking on to me, dude. Holy shit. I was not expecting that fucking midstream. Jesus Christ. How many days do you need to explain AIDS? Apparently 5.
Big boy, fuck along.
Apparently 5. Actually, no, never mind. I see more. Moving on into April for more gay holidays, we have April 6th, International Asexuality Day. Because the asexuals need their own special day. It's not good enough to have Aromantic Spectrum Awareness Week back in February. On April 10th, we have National Youth HIV and AIDS Awareness Day. If a youth gets HIV and it wasn't from them being born with it, there's a fucking problem. There's a massive fucking problem. Why is this a holiday? Why is this a holiday? Is this 6, chat? I'm bad at keeping count. I think this is 6. Third Friday of April is the Day of Silence. I fucking loved the Day of Silence in high school. Because you would see all of the students who were like fucking brainwashed into supporting this shit with tape over their mouths. And like none of them would have to say anything or do anything in class. And I could just be like, I'm not going to wear the tape, but I shouldn't be forced to participate if all of them can opt out of it. Please, more days of silence. Oh my god, the one day you don't have to hear about how gay some of these attention seekers are. LGBT church has more holidays than Catholics. I know, right? What is that? Yeah, so Day of Silence, at least when I was in high school, it was to like raise awareness of like gay people who couldn't come out of the closet or some shit, as like people who felt silenced by their sexuality, and so they had to like go stealth in normal society. So people who supported this would put tape over their mouths and then just not speak the whole day at school. People at your school actually did that shit? You think only 1 or 2 people at yours ever participated? I was in a very lily white liberal neighborhood, so yeah, pretty much everyone participated. pretty much everyone fucking participated. I've talked about before how we had a gay-straight alliance at my school, but the gay-straight alliance was more like the gay-gay alliance, because if you were straight, you were not cool. Like, it was fashionable to be gay. And that's why we had people at my school who identified as severely bisexual. Because, like, you know, gay is cool and all, but if you're bisexual, man, you're kind of special. And if you're severely bisexual, oh man, you're hardcore, dude. We need to go back to the silent gay era. The GSA era, a bunch of bullies. Hard fucking agree. I have not met a single person who has had a good experience with a high school gay-straight alliance. Jesus Christ. You never went through that when you were in high school? Yeah, I'm fatally bisexual. On April 18th, we have the National Transgender HIV Testing Day. We don't need to bring awareness to it because we already know that they all have AIDS, apparently. We just need to test them for it, according to this holiday. So that's 7. I think we're at 7 now, right? That's 7 AIDS holidays. April 18th is Non-Binary Parents Day. What the fuck is that? Is it parents who are non-binary or parents of non-binary people? Either way, it's a dumb holiday. April 26th, Lesbian Visibility Day, which we could probably just rename Transgender Visibility Day, let's be real. Real biological female lesbians just don't exist anymore. Ezra Miller shows up and punches you. You hate this everyone gets a trophy bullshit. I didn't realize that they had this many fucking holidays. Like, I thought it was overbearing already with what I saw on fucking Twitter and news articles. This is insane. This is actually insane. In May, we move on to May. First Sunday in May, International Family Equality Day. Is that like allowing gay people to also adopt? Is that what they mean by like family equality? I was like, I could forgive this one, I suppose. I don't know why you need like a holiday for it, but like it's one of the ones that makes the most sense, I suppose. Pinned appeared right after a tweet got deleted. I can't see pins. I can't see pins. I don't have pins in my chat. I can't see pins in my chat. May 17th, International Day Against Homophobia, Transphobia, and Biphobia. Is that because the next month is Pride Month? They have to prepare people for an entire fucking month of being beat over the head. So they're just like, if you don't consent to being beat over the head for an entire fucking month, you're homophobic, transphobic, and biphobic. Gay people accuse their children most of the time, adopted or not, or abuse. I mean, I'd have to look at statistics. I don't have those numbers off the top of my head. Yay, double whammy. How many holidays are there, and do you get a day off for each? Oh my god. You identify as the Middle East when it's June? True! Like most companies. Ziz, if you want to throw the thing that you tried pinning in your notice board, I can probably click on it there. I have it open. May 19th, National Asian and Pacific Islander HIV/AIDS Awareness Day. Man, every ethnicity gets an AIDS Awareness Day. I wonder when the white people awareness day is for AIDS. How many? Can we have a white AIDS awareness? Do we have one of those? Actual equality? That's the 8th AIDS holiday. May 22nd, we got a Harvey Milk Day. I don't remember who the fuck Harvey Milk is. I'm gonna be real. I don't remember who Harvey Milk is. I'm sorry. May 24th, Pansexual and Pan-Romantic Awareness and Visibility Day. Okay. Alright. I mean, if this is gonna be a holiday, can we at least get like a 10% off code for like bakeware on this holiday? I feel like I would be okay with it as long as they did something funny like that to make fun of the like pansexual, oh you like pans kind of joke, you know, right? Alright, now we got June. I got the big June. It's LGBTQ Pride Month. June 1st is LGBTQ Family Day. June 12th is Pulse Remembrance. It was literally their 9/11 chat. June 15th, anniversary of U.S. Supreme Court Bostock decision expanding protections to LGBTQ employees. I'm gonna be real, I don't remember what the fuck this is either. I don't remember what this court decision was. June 26th, anniversary of U.S. Supreme Court legalizing marriage equality. This one also makes sense. Also, June 27th, National HIV Testing Day. Doesn't that make this one even more transphobic? The April 18th Transgender HIV Testing Day? If everybody else can just get an HIV testing day without having to be separated, what does it say about transgender people that they have to have their own special testing day?
Remember Pulse Queers for Palestine Pepega.
Oh my god. And we got June 28th, Stonewall Day. Transgender activists have tried rewriting the history of Stonewall as well, despite the fact that it was a lesbian, like a biological woman lesbian, who started the riots. People try saying it was a black transgender woman, and even though the person they claim to be transgender keeps saying, no, I'm just a gay man who likes drag, they keep trying to repaint him as the one who started it, because trans activists are fucking crazy. June 30th, Queer Youth of Faith Day. What did they... Hold on, what do they mean by this? What is Queer Youth of Faith? What is that? It's shortened by Quiff Day. Quiff Day! Okay. All right. What is this? What you should know. Queer Youth of Faith Day is around the corner. Here's what to expect from activists and organizers in and outside of GLAAD. Okay, this doesn't tell me what it is though. This doesn't tell me what it is. What you should know about Queer Youth of Faith Day. Okay. All right, here we go. Pray for LGBTQ youth. Beloved Arise calls on 1.8 million people together to unite in National Day of Prayer for LGBTQ youth. So is it like a day where people try to pray the gay away? I don't understand.
Wow, should they have a holiday for
Wow.
your bonus hole gases?
No bonus hole! Beloved Arise, a national organization dedicated to celebrating and empowering LGBTQ youth of faith, hosted a virtual day of prayer for LGBTQ youth on Queer Youth of Faith Day. This is an annual event that celebrates and champions LGBTQ youth from all faith backgrounds. Beloved Arise exists as a multi-faith community, and they celebrate and embrace queer youth and young adults from all faith traditions. Consequently, the organization says its mission is to uplift and empower young adults from all faith traditions. Uplift and empower LGBTQ young people in all spiritual beliefs, identities, and expressions. We're part of a movement to fight for the lives of LGBTQIA+ youth, particularly those who exist in the margins of their faith communities. This is the 4th Queer Youth of Faith Day to take place since 2019. What the fuck? Yesterday, NASDAQ and GLAAD celebrated Queer Youth of Faith Day with a digital billboard in Times Square. The fuck does the NASDAQ have to do with this? I only know NASDAQ because people check that shit for stocks. What? What is happening? What is happening? Queer Youth of Faith even joined Beloved Arise to ring the opening bell to kick off Queer Youth of Faith Day. Is this how so many people are just yeah, Palestine would fight for LGBTQ rights? It's yeah, fight you to take you up to the top floor. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? It's because of the youth byproduct. NASDAQ goes, oh my god. We're just gonna. Why do they all look like mobs out of a horror video game? I don't want to be rude, dude, but it's I'm getting jump scared in fucking articles. Back to the fucking calendar. Now that we know what Queer Youth of Faith Day. We got July. It's my birthday month and one of the months with the least amount of gay holidays. Apparently it's too hot outside. A week of July 14th is Non-Binary Awareness Week, which culminates in International Non-Binary People's Day on July 14th. Didn't we already have a fucking non-binary bullshit thing earlier? Didn't we already have one? There was Non-Binary Parents Day in April, and I could have sworn there was a different one. I could have sworn there was another one. No? Am I high? I guess so. I guess so. They take a break after June. And on July 16th is International Drag Day. Now you're just making shit up. We move into August and they have Gay Uncle's Day. Isn't gay uncle a derogatory joke that comedians use about Uncle Touchy? Why did they give gay uncles their own holiday and play into the edgy jokes? Why would they do this? Why would they do this? We need to have a porn uncle's day in general, apparently. Oh, August 20th? Southern HIV AIDS Awareness Day? Is that southern southern US or southern Mexico and below the border? Either way, this is number 11. This is the 11th AIDS holiday and we're only in fucking August. What's 10? I counted December 1st. So it's 10 up to August and then 11 including the December 1st one. In September, we have September 18th, National HIV and AIDS and Aging Awareness Day. Okay, so we got fucking 12. How are they gonna have 2 back-to-back AIDS awareness days, dude? Week of September 23rd, bisexual plus, not to be confused with the outdated concept of merely being bisexual. This is bisexual 2.0, the upgrade, if you will. Awareness Week, culminating in celebrating Bisexuality Day on September 23rd. On September 27th, they finally address the gay men, National Gay Men's HIV and AIDS Awareness Day. If there's a National Gay Men's, and then the December one is World AIDS Day, again, why is there, like, Southern, why is there fucking, like, a transgender testing day? Why is there Black HIV Day? This is so weird! This is so weird! That's 12, though. Right, is that 12 or is that 13? I've lost count. I'm bad at counting, chat. Why October got so many? Because it's the horror month, and this is horrific. It's all made up bullshit. I think that's 13. I'm pretty sure that was 13. 12? I don't remember. 12 or 13? 13? October is apparently LGBTQ History Month for some fucking reason. Couldn't you have just bundled that into June? Can't you have Pride and History at the same time? October 8th is International Lesbian Day. Didn't we have another one of those earlier? And I already made the joke about how it's all men now? Yeah, Lesbian Visibility Day. What is the difference between Lesbian Visibility Day and International Lesbian Day? What is this? October 11th is National Coming Out Day. I only know this because my timeline on Twitter gets filled with people being like, I've been afraid to talk about this for the longest time, and especially as a VTuber, and how our community is filled with so much toxicity and people being mean to each other. I didn't know how to come out and say this, but I am bisexual, and I am proud to be bisexual, and I hope that everyone will continue to watch my content and cheer me on as I make streaming content for all of you. This was a very hard time to do on National Coming Out Day, and it certainly wasn't for any sort of engagement or likes on social media. I was just like, maybe if this was like the 1980s, I would have believed you for being brave and coming out, but in current year, you're not fucking brave for coming out. That's just like, you're brave for coming out if you're straight at this point. Cause it feels like nobody fucking is. I'm like that black guy at the college party asking for the white women, except I'm like, where the straight men at?
Surprise, motherfucker!
Not a replacement with religiosity BTW. Skittle Mafia is not a cult totally. PLS ignore the fact that these are more holidays than there are fest days for saints. Purely coincidental.
It's completely coincidental. It's not a cult at all. Don't worry about it.
I found it. I found it.
There needs to be an
So
LGBTQ Victims of Communism Memorial Day. Oh my god. Maybe that would actually teach people something. We wouldn't want that. Thank you for the $5. You're coming out. I'm tired of the hate. I'm straight and I love it. Man, next year I should make a post like that and see what happens. Next year I should make like the baitiest bait sad post of coming out on October 11th ever, and then the end of it just be, I'm straight. Do it now. It's not National Coming Out Day. It wouldn't make any sense. There's 15 HIV days on this list. Oh no, dude. October 15th is National Latinx HIV and AIDS Awareness Day. I would just call you guys slurs because I know you actually appreciate that, but then I would get banned. It doesn't matter how many sombrero cards you give me, I still can't say it. October 19th is National LGBT Center Awareness Day. I don't understand.
No. Make it a thread. Take a week leading up to coming out. 20 posts minimum.
Oh my god. I don't think I could make enough word salad for 20 posts. I'm not that deep into the ideology, man. I just know their terms. Watch Keisha support Silvervale and Henya. I gained so much respect for Silvervale during the Hogwarts Legacy thing, dude. Like, I can understand when people start fucking beating down your door, the intense, like, desire to just apologize and make it all go away. But the fact that Silvervale actually stood up for herself, like, she's a brave lady. Fucking love that wolf. She looks like me, so I always want to call her a fox.
Now you're mine.
I'm gonna find the article writer and have them say Latinx to cartel members. Would I try to collab with Henya? I would have to go the same way as something like Lisa, you know? I just be very, very say-so the whole time. I would not want to ever bring anything political to someone who's not a political streamer. But Hanya's very cute. I do love Hanya. She is adorable. Honorary white fox. Oh my god. Respect for the comfy wolf. Absolutely. All these holidays and you still gotta go to work on every single one. Oh my god. Canine Woman Awareness Month when? Exactly. Exactly. Third Wednesday in October is International Pronouns Day. I don't think we need that. I hope all of you watching on YouTube can see my pronouns clearly displayed on my YouTube profile. I have added the A. Fake holidays, you knew it was an ad campaign, right, dude? The third Thursday in October is Spirit Day. Is this like because of the suicide rate? I don't really understand what they mean by this. By having Spirit Day be in October as well. What did they mean by this? That doesn't sound real. The last week in October is Asexual Awareness Week. And then October 26th, because they need to co-opt intersex people in order to have a point sometimes, is Intersex Awareness Day. We move on to November. The first Sunday in November is Transgender Parent Day. Oh my god, when is that? That's gonna be the 5th of this month? I can't wait for the Twitter feed.
Collab with me. At some point in the future. When I get the hives organized, my room is such a mess.
The hives? Are you a beekeeper? Hold on, wait a minute. I cannot wait to see what fucking Twitter is gonna explode into on Transgender Parent Day, dude. All of the people fighting over, like, whose transgender toddler is more expressive. I'm so fucking ready, dude. That is gonna be a fun stream. You respect Pippa and I for the Hogwarts thing? You hope I get to collab with Henya like Pippa did? You're sure she remembers and appreciates what we did? I mean, I'm just like... I felt bad. It was like... You know? I don't know. I just like I feel bad when people who aren't political and just want to play fucking games get attacked for dumb shit. It's like, they're not political. They're not going to be part of your fucking crusade. Just let them play a fucking video game. Just let them have fun. Just let them have fun, dude. Aware fucking mental. Cue the Frank Reynolds clip. Not like this. And then, November 13th to 19th, it's Transgender Awareness Week, which is, what we were reading about earlier. Because we need to be more aware of these people for some reason. You know what? Hold on, I have a clip for that, actually. I have a clip for that, maybe. Hold on, let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Let me see if I can bring that up. Where is this? Where is this? Is it this? Oh, it is this. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. We get someone who is definitely not just using transgender people's identity for their own narcissistic purposes here.
It looks like he's having a nice feast.
She, her.
Yeah,
it's okay. It's all good.
But it was not all good.
Hi. I use she, her pronouns. I'm not sir. Yeah, like, it's like a knife in the heart. I did specifically ask ahead of time not to be called sir. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Okay. The Sweetwater starts at...
Yes,
okay.
Sir?
Not...
I'm so sorry. I apologize.
It's just always like a knife. It always hurts every single time. I was wondering if there's a manager I could talk to about something that happened. Yeah, I was called...
He's fucking calling the managers on these poor wait staff people who are trying their fucking best, dude.
Sir? Oh, okay. It just really sucks every time it happens. Sorry about that. I don't need to be called ma'am. I just need to not be called sir, you know? Thank you. Did you call me sir? I just want to tell you that the person who gave me this called me sir.
Yeah, I just want to inform you. I just want to let you know. I know my faction of people can get, other people's jobs taken away for saying that they misgendered me, but, like, I just want to let you know. I'm just doing you a service.
Call me sir.
Oh.
It's just like, it kind of just hurts a lot.
The fucking manager's voice, where she's just like, yeah, like, the self-control it must take to just be like, yeah, I just don't care.
To get called sir.
Oh, sorry about that.
Very good. Thank you so much. No, yeah. Thank you. I'm not a sir. Nothing like a good misgendering. It is a knife in the gut when I get called sir. I feel like I need to tell him. I need to tell him.
He just needs to. You can't just let it go, because then you wouldn't get that sweet attention.
That hurt. It hurts more, though, and it's not intentional, because it means, like, this is sir to him. I know you didn't mean it, but I'm not a sir.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I know you didn't mean it. It's just, it hurts. I know when people clock me, it's fine, but, like, it does kind of hurt. Thank you. I'm not sir.
Oh, sorry.
What is this fucking outfit?
Not sir. Not sir. But the guy who dropped the food off, he called me sir twice in a row.
Okay. I'll let him know that, and
Thank you. I appreciate
And
that.
our general manager. Imagine having your general manager be told that you misgendered someone while dropping off their food. Well, like half of these waiters and waitresses had accents. So it's like, fucking give them a goddamn break, dude. This is so narcissistic, right? When I ordered food the other day out at a restaurant, I wanted my burger well done. I like my burgers well done. Fuck you, chat. Burgers, I don't like the pink in the middle. My burger showed up, and it was medium. It had pink in the middle. You know what I did? I was like, fuck it. I'm going to try it this way, and I'm going to just eat it. I'm going to just fucking eat it. It was really good. It was a good burger. I didn't complain. Unsubscribed, no. You eat steak medium, not burger. Burger should be well done. It's your burger. You can eat it however you want. Yeah. But it's just like, there's some things that just don't matter that much, you know? It just doesn't matter. Like, if a wait staff accidentally called me sir when dropping off my food, I'd probably look across the table to whoever I was eating with and be like, did they just call me sir? Like, it'd be fucking weird, right? But it's like, they're probably fucking exhausted, working like a double shift, dude. They're not doing it maliciously. In chat, could stupidity mean what? If you don't grind your own meat, cook it well done. What? But you don't look. You look like a man. Well done, but not dry burgers are ideal. Exactly. You can still have a juicy, well done burger. You always had long hair and have been called ma'am before. Yeah, Tim said he gets it all the time. Like, even though he's fucking, like, over 6 feet tall, and he's, like, got a big, like, manly frame, because he has long hair, sometimes when people come up to him from behind, they'll call him, like, miss or ma'am. And then he'll turn around and he'll have, like, his big Korean unshaven face, and they'll be like, wow, sorry, sir. And just remember to wash well with soap. You tried Gamer Supps, Anime Girl Thigh, Orange Cream is really, really good, but you drank too much last night, and now your balls hurt, so drink in moderation. How did Gamer Supps make your balls hurt? I'm a little confused. What is happening? He could be a huge muscle mommy, that's true. He could be. Can't risk it. Oh my god. That's true. The one thing I can say about this weird person making a hard time for all these wait staff, at least they didn't freak out like the GameStop ma'am. The Gamer Girl Thighs crushed his balls. Holy shit. Anime Girl Thighs are too powerful. That's true. That's true. You're not supposed to inject it directly into your balls. Please do not add Gamer Supps powder to your silicone injections when you're trying to inflate your balls for your gay sex party. I implore you. That is not the way it is meant to be used. A whole new meta of harassing waitstaff, unironically. Oh man, decaf, you can have as much as you want. He's nut maxing. I hate that word, thanks. Thanks, I hate it. Alright. And in December, we counted World AIDS Day already. We had that one up on the counter. I think I skipped Transgender Day of Remembrance, which is kind of ironic when you think about it. But also, it could be bundled with Spirit Day, if you also think about it. It would also make more sense in October, rather than in November, where it's Thankful Month. In December, aside from World AIDS Day, we have December 8th, pansexual/panromantic Pride Day. Didn't we have one of those? I remember reading pansexual earlier, chat. I remember making the pan joke. I don't know where it is, but I remember it happening. December 14th, HIV Cure Research Day. This is also another one that would make sense, considering how bad of an infection HIV is. Having a research day makes sense. So we have like maybe 3 or 4 legitimate holidays out of this list, and somehow 15 holidays dedicated to AIDS. 15 holidays dedicated to AIDS, dude. That is kind of nuts. Control F. I don't need to Control F. What is a holiday for research about? I guess it's just bringing awareness to, like, the AIDS research in general. I'm pretty sure there's, like, a prostate cancer day for research shit as well. All of these are more or less copies of each other. They need the whole fucking year, dude. If you acknowledge that gays are more likely to get AIDS, you're a homophobe. But also, if you don't acknowledge it, then you're homophobic. So I don't really know, dude. Spider dude. Not to be confused with Spider God. Do you worship the Spider God, though? Have I seen the Wendy's manager getting harassed in film because of the staff? Didn't run a card with the old male picture. The ending of the vid is funny. I have not seen that. Thank you for the $5. I have not seen that. Ziz, do we have that link you were talking about? You said it was funny that the post that I was looking at that got deleted, something else was posted after it? Do I just, like, delete the status and it's, like, on their timeline? Ambassador training dates? October 31st. No, it doesn't... I don't see anything new here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Did they delete the transgender awareness and then make it Islamophobia awareness? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Ziz, is this what you were talking about? I need to know, man. I hate how some of these aren't in order. Celebrate Black History Month with us as our ambassadors share their knowledge and embrace the significance of Black History Month to empower us all. I thought Black History Month was February. I don't understand. Pinning was you trying to get my attention? I don't see pins. I responded to you when you said that. I don't have pins in my chat anymore, so if you pin something, I can't see it. Pins are only for chat's benefit now. That's why I said, like, whatever it was trying to get my attention for the pin, gotta put it in your notice board now. You said 2 things. Read the first thing. I can't chat too fast! You meant something funny happened in Twitch chat and you posted it in the notice board before even pinning it. Oh, okay. But it does seem like they deleted their transgender visibility thing and then posted November is Islamophobia Awareness Month instead. And of course, you can't reply. The theme for 2023 is Muslim stories. Swipe to hear our ambassador Arbor's story. Growing up, I actively focused on hiding aspects of who I was. This is because I thought that expressing myself openly would lead to being shunned by my culture, faith, and family. Those things are also important to me, so I was terrified.
Surprise,
motherfucker! Not a hypothetical for if the tone of voice when pissed the fuck off and passive-aggressive, but when calling call centers I've been called mom multiple times on the phone when IRL am clearly a man. I never correct them, cause I just don't care.
Not a hypothetical, by the way. You get to live out your ma'am fantasies on the call center phone calls. Those things are all so important to me, so I was terrified of what would happen if I were found out to be LGBT+. This lack of intersectional representation of LGBT+ people make me feel as though my identities could not coexist. I felt like I would have to give up on my culture and my history to be included within the LGBT+ community. This was an internalized battle I was fighting up until my early 20s, and sometimes still grapple with today. But I decided I needed to become proactive. I felt the need to share my experiences so that others can also know the diversity of the LGBT+ community. Volunteering with Just Like Us has allowed me to speak in schools to a diverse range of students. Many of the students I've spoken to felt alone. They thought they were the only one of their cultural, racial, ethnic, and/or religious background to be LGBT+. I'm so glad I could help change this. The main focus of my talk in schools is always about affirming that identities do not have to be mutually exclusive. I talk about how you can exist with your faith, your culture, and your LGBT+ intersectional identity. It's so important that the next generation learn that you do not have to give up on any aspects of your identity to be LGBT+. Well, that depends on where you live, buddy. That definitely depends on where you live. But also, I'm wondering why they decided to delete Transgender Awareness Week and make it Islamophobia Awareness Month. It's kind of interesting. I thought it was Twans Awareness Month, or making the people who would throw you off buildings a bigger priority. I'm so glad everyone is clowning on these guys, dude. You couldn't make this shit up. Turkeys buying in gravy ready for Christmas. Please help me make sense of this craziness. I thought November was Trans Awareness Month, because, well, every month is Trans Awareness Month. LGBT Muslim, they belong in the, what the fuck? That guy's rude. This is ridiculous. No. Fucking community notes. Oh my god. What did they mean by this? By removing transgender awareness and adding the people who throw them off buildings instead? What did they mean by this? Like, it almost makes me want to believe that this is a fucking troll account. At 18 to 25 and LGBT plus become an ambassador. They're an actual fucking charity, dude. They're an actual fucking charity. Islamophobic month is UK, trans month is NYC. This was the account that posted the trans week of visibility thing. They were the ones who posted it, and then they deleted it, and then added the Islamophobia awareness. Charity. Yeah, so you went for food and we're still on the same topic, right? We just closed it up. We went on some tangents, as we do. We had a little tangent drive. A little bit of the driving here and there. And speaking of driving, man, I was gonna play the Chillazart game first, but I guess I'm fucking full diving into tangenting. I can't help it. Fridays just do something to me, chat. Wait, is she gonna play a video game? I want to. We'll get there. We have an update on Susan Callaway. On Tuesday we talked about Susan Callaway. She is a very famous singer who does songs for Final Fantasy XIV. And she liked some quote-unquote problematic, transphobic, and racist tweets. I haven't seen the racist ones yet, so I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. But the transphobic tweets are that she thought it was disturbing. She didn't even write anything, mind you. She just liked these tweets where people were talking about how it's disturbing that a 3-year-old was being transitioned.
On white people not inventing slavery by going over the actual history of it. One of the people I showed it to at work was in such intense denial, believing that white people did. He stormed out.
What the fuck? I have not seen that video, but I would love to see it. Can you throw that in fucking stream suggestions, dude? I would absolutely love to see that. Don't mutilate children. Why do you hate trans people? Unironically, the Twitter freaks. Yeah, dude. It's so weird. And it's not even like actual trans people making that argument. It's like the weird white savior complex people. Wait, people actually think that? Oh my god. And so, in response, Susan Callaway decided to claim that she was hacked and that she didn't like any of that shit. And then she disabled her account, and then her manager got fired from his job. And then he made an announcement that was basically like, I can't say anything, I've lost my job. You'll just have to wait for Susan to say something herself. And when I was going over all of this, I was like, Susan, baby, you're incompetent manager. Also, baby, if I can give you one piece of advice, you don't know who the fuck I am and you'll never see this, but don't double down. Do not double down on the hacking. They know it's fake. You know it's fake. You know you're lying. You're not going to get them to back down. They want blood. And you're also not going to get people like me who think it's ridiculous for you to be attacked to come to your defense if you're going to continually try to shove away the things that you actually liked and say, no, I didn't do that. I love you guys. I would never do that. I was hacked. Stand up. If you're going to like shit or say shit in public, fucking stand by what you fucking say.
Back during Demic, I worked for Verizon as customer service. A person was very unhappy that I referred to them as mom several times by accident. I'm from Texas, that's how we show respect. They made me want to say bless your heart, I'll pray for you.
Well, L Toxic Dog, I'll actually respond to this really quick. Thank you for the $5. Ma'am is actually offensive. I have helped some people who work retail with this. Actual women, don't call them ma'am. It makes them feel old. And if you're trying to sell something to a woman, the last thing you want to do is make her think you think she's old. You use miss. Do not use ma'am. Use miss. I don't care how old the woman actually looks. Say miss. Do not say ma'am. Do not say ma'am. It makes biological women feel old. It really does. Women do not like being called ma'am. So if you, like, most of them are not going to complain about it unless you get an unironic Karen, right? But if you want to endear the customer to you, because you're trying to sell them something, use miss. Do not use ma'am. I get that in the South, ma'am is like a respect thing. That's not how it's seen. Absolutely not how it's seen. What about grandmas? Calling them miss will probably be the fucking highlight of their day. You will make their heart flutter. Women hate the names old bag also. Oh my god. Miss sounds weird, unlike yes ma'am. Nah, it's nice. It's nice. As a woman, I will tell you, if you are a man and think women like hearing ma'am, you're either a submissive and are too used to talking to your dominatrix, or you just do not speak to many women. What about mistress? Oh my god. I just use hag. Hag love. Then who does like hearing ma'am? The men that get angry in videos that you aren't calling them ma'am. What about sexual harassments? What the hell? What the hell? So, Susan Callaway, back to the topic, little mini tangent. She released a letter to my friends and fans. Finally, she spoke out. As many of you are aware, my Twitter account was hacked a few days ago, and I was like, oh no! Woman, no! Why are you like this? Over the past 2 years, my Facebook page, Instagram, and Twitter account have been hacked multiple times. Starting off your apology with talking about how technologically incompetent you are isn't really a good way to start. Like, if you've managed to get hacked multiple times on multiple social media accounts in just 2 years, you have a fucking problem. Set up some fucking two-factor authentication or some shit, because, like, what are you doing? There's no way I believe that. My Facebook account is still under the control of a hacker. If you go to that page, you will see I haven't posted there in over a year, as I don't have access. Okay, but why is the hacker not posting on your Facebook profile, but the hacker of your Twitter account was liking things that you were liking in times that you weren't hacked, but now it's liking things that you are hacked, even though it lines up with things that you liked when you weren't hacked? Susan, baby, please. I understand people are terrified to lose their jobs because the hate mob on Twitter and these Twitter freaks are absolutely insane, and for some reason companies actually fucking capitulate to them. Don't do this. Susan is another example. Don't fucking do this if the mob comes to you. Despite my emails to Facebook trying to rectify this, I continue to be shut out of my account. My Twitter account has had similar issues, and this is the third time this year my account has been hacked. I'm working closely with professionals to remedy the situation. This has been hugely frustrating. I have no idea why I have been targeted this way. From my research, I am not alone in my struggle. Cyber problems and identity theft are on the rise. As your follower base grows, so does your exposure to these criminals. I mean, yes, but that's why you have good passwords. That's why you have 2FA. Sometimes people can get around that for sure, but I'm not gonna believe that you've been hacked a million gajillion times across all your different social media pages. Unfortunately, my hacking experiences this year have included the hacker liking some offensive and controversial posts, saying that a 3-year-old should not be transitioned is not offensive and not controversial. And again, she didn't even say it. She just liked a post talking about it. I am truly sorry for the confusion that has caused my fans and colleagues. I understand how upsetting this has been. Some of this activity I didn't even realize was going on until a few days ago. I have not been on social media as frequently this past year, as I have been busy working on other music projects and a new CD. For those who know me and my platform, you know the posts in question are completely inconsistent with the values that you hold dear. Or I hold dear, rather. I don't know why I read it that way. Posts in question are completely inconsistent with the values I hold dear. So she's saying she's okay with 3-year-olds transitioning? She's completely fine with that happening? Is she also going to be okay with hormone treatment around ages 7 to 9? Is that also going to be something that she agrees with, lest she be offensive and controversial? I just like, she liked Twitter posts. I understand how upsetting this has been. If you get upset at someone's Twitter likes, like, you have two options, right? If you see someone's Twitter likes and you start fucking, you have two options. Fucking get offline, touch some grass, get some help, or kill yourself. Those are your two options. You shouldn't get mad at someone's fucking likes. Holy shit. Nice lungs, that scared me. I just like, you should not give a single shit. If you look at someone's likes and you're like, oh my god, I hate the things that this person likes. Unfollow them. Block them. You don't have to see anything they say. Oh my god. Not all musicians are spineless. Paul Stanley, the lead singer of Kiss, came out very publicly against children transitioning, and he stands by what he said. I remember someone coming out from a band earlier this year, being against it, but then he got pushback, and then he rescinded his thing and was like, actually, I use the wrong words. I support these things. I don't remember if it was a Kiss person or someone else, but I remember covering it earlier in the year. He's a raging lefty. That's why your business and personal account should be separate. My business account is my personal account. I don't give a fuck. Tabasco is a real thing? What is Tabasco? I don't know what that is. So many of you have been tremendously supportive. I've received hundreds of messages and words of encouragement. For this, I am truly grateful. Thank you for giving me the benefit of the doubt and recognizing this for what it is. The work of a hacker.
Can we have repeat on that frog impression?
You get the one frog impression. Maybe it'll happen again when I gotta make someone It's like, how? How is she doubling, tripling, quadrupling down so fucking hard on this? Just stop, Susan. Just fucking stop. Everyone knows it's not a hacker. The progs aren't gonna fucking care. They're gonna want you fired and exiled from everywhere you're working. People like me aren't going to be endeared to you because we're gonna see you shying away and being a coward. Like, why should I stand up for you if you can't stand up for yourself? If when faced with, like, the smallest amount of pushback, you didn't even say anything. You cower. You bend your knees and you capitulate to a hate mob. You look at the people who want to see you fired and you say, yes, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I did something you didn't like. How can you expect anyone to defend you at this point? You have literally lost all of your allies. For those who are questioning my character or are unsure what to think, I would implore you to look at the fruit of my platform. I have spent the last 14 years posting encouragement, positivity, inclusiveness, kindness, and support for my friends and fans. Yet, Well, that didn't fucking work for J.K. Rowling, and it's not gonna work for you, baby. This is the core of who I am and why I even engage on social media. Listen to the words of my many coaching students, friends, fan club members, and colleagues, as so many have posted on my behalf in recent days. They will gladly confirm my values. My platform is as diverse as they come, and I absolutely love it. What a boring world it would be if we were all the same. When something like this happens, before rushing to judgment, you have to ask yourself, does this negativity fit Susan's narrative and what she has consistently stood for all of these years? No, it clearly does not. You like to post talking about how it's bad to transition a 3-year-old. If you are defending this hard against how 3-year-olds not being transitioned goes against your values, all that signals is that you think it's okay to transition a 3-year-old. And I feel like that's pretty fucking bad, Susan. So sad she thought this essay would fix anything. Most people are probably going to be like, TLDR, didn't read, fuck off, you transphobic turf, right? Like, I support and love all people from all walks of life. I am not anti-anyone, especially those in the more vulnerable communities like LGBTQ. I'm for you. I can only imagine how hard your journey has been. I have friends from literally all walks of life. I like how she had to repeat herself. Trans, gay, straight, right-wing, left-wing, moderate, young, old, religious, not religious, and everything in between. Yeah. Yeah, me fucking too. You think that's gonna matter when someone gets angry at some shit that I say? Absolutely fucking not. No matter what country, nationality, or social group, I believe we all have a fundamental right to be treated with love, respect, equality, and dignity. That's where you're wrong. They have moved past equality, dear Susan. They want equity now. We all deserve to pursue our dreams and to walk in peace and love with each other. That's what I believe, and that is what my platform has consistently supported. My platform will never be a political platform. I'm a recording artist. I'm here to share music and inspiration. To those who have felt triggered and angry and even lashed out, I want you to know it's okay. I know this has been confusing, and I know many of you have been through some awful things, and it has brought so much pain to the surface. How come she spelled everything correctly so far, but then she spelled through THRU? That's a little weird. I'm very sorry about that. I am sending you so much love right now. Please hang in there and know that I support you. We can all feel triggered sometimes. And you're welcome at my table, and I hope you get to know me better. You will see that I am on your side. We are all a work in progress, and I certainly have so much to learn. We all have much to teach each other too. Finally, I want to encourage all of us to learn something from this experience. Online hacking and bullying has become a huge problem in our world. I've received many messages from fans sharing that they too have been victimized in this way. As a community, we must stand against this type of behavior. When we hear something or see something that doesn't make sense, let's not rush to judgment or draw conclusions without all the information. You're asking for way too fucking much in current year, lady. This is hugely unfair and damaging, and clearly things are not always as they appear. Name-calling, slander, and spreading rumors is unbecoming. Let's be better than that. Let's give each other the benefit of the doubt. Social media can be a beautiful tool to lift each other up, build friendships, and share ideas. As we move forward together, let us each search our own hearts and make sure we are not contributing to this problem. Let's stand for kindness, inclusiveness, and love as we support each other to become our very best. We can do better. Let's do better. Yes, Sawa, fucking lying is unbecoming. And I like how she's saying kindness, inclusiveness, and love as we support each other. Has she not realized that her side of the aisle that claims to stand for all those things are by and large the ones who harass and are hateful and are racist and don't support love? Like, these people will see you broke and shattered and celebrate it. I care so much for each of you and appreciate your love and support. I pray that some good things come out of this.
This is some of the most repugnant, appalling, disgusting, belly-scraping, groveling, sniveling garbage I've ever heard.
It really is, Notere. It really is. And, again, it becomes even more ludicrous when you remind yourself, this is all over likes on Twitter, not even anything she actually said herself. Let's be a community known for great love, acceptance, and support we offer one another. Our world is broken right now, and we could use some peacemakers and some healers. That's what I want to be. I hope you will join me. With all my heart, Susan. And like, I'm assuming there's supposed to be a heart emoji here. And people have been calling this out on social media. They're just like, wow, it's funny that she signed this horrible letter with all my heart. And then supposedly there's an emoji at the end that's going to be a heart, but it doesn't work because just like her, it's heartless. And I'm like, wow, dude. Holy shit. And then, to continue on with what's happening with Susan, KupoCon had to make a new statement because their statement about not having Susan Callaway there due to the con-goer safety, I guess, didn't go over so well. So KupoCon made a new statement. KupoCon made a new fucking statement.
What are we going to do on the bed?
Oh, the TTS didn't go off. We understand that recent events have sparked questions and confusion for many. In light of this, we aim to provide a clear overview of the situation to stop the onslaught of misinformation. On Monday, it was brought to our attention that a series of offensive posts had been interacted with by Susan Callaway's X account. This included comments and reactions. These interactions spanned almost a year. Promptly addressing this issue, we reached out to Susan for clarification, recognizing that her account had been previously hacked. Regrettably, the ensuing events triggered a wave of abusive comments directed not only at Susan and her supporters, but KupoCon, attendees, and the KupoCon team. And you know, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. I wonder who was doing the attacking. During that period, KupoCon and its affiliates encountered various threats ranging from public messages to direct messages, and in some extreme cases, recorded voice clips directed at staff members. Consequently, Susan chose to deactivate her account in response to the relentless abuse. Wow. Wow, the people of love, equality, and acceptance strike again, eh? Following direct communication with Susan, we outlined a series of measures enabling her to identify potential unauthorized access to her account using the platform's security and privacy tools. Subsequently, after thorough deliberation and consultation with our partners and security team, equally dismayed by the situation, a decision was made to withdraw her appearance in light of safety concerns. While Susan was of course disappointed, she's been understanding and we continue to keep an open dialogue with her. It would be really fucking funny to me if the reason she was deplatformed from KupoCon was because they were worried about the progs and the Twitter freaks causing, like, riots and being a safety concern at the convention, as opposed to exiling her for her liked tweets. That would be hilarious. We anticipate that Susan will issue a personal statement in the days to come, we just read that, regarding the interactions. We unequivocally denounce any hateful content. Our convention is a celebration of Final Fantasy. Our principle is to treat everyone with kindness and respect. KupoCon stands as a family-friendly event and an inclusive and safe environment for all. The recent incident has deeply troubled us all, and we are striving to navigate an extremely challenging situation with a multitude of strong and differing opinions. We urge the wider community to remember that mob-like behavior and abuse are unacceptable. Hatred is not something we endorse, and we implore everyone to practice kindness and respect. They did say safety concerns. Yeah, their first message when they said safety concerns sounds like they thought Susan was a safety concern for her liked tweets, which is why people were praising them. And now people are upset at them. We have this. The Final Fantasy XIV vocalist Susan Callaway received backlash for liking problematic posts which led to being removed as a guest from a convention and has since deleted her account. It's alarming how low the bar is for what constitutes an unacceptable view. I gotta agree. And this person is a journalist. A journalist with an actually good opinion. I never thought I would see one of those again. This bugs me extremely. She didn't tweet this stuff. She didn't retweet this stuff. She clicked like. That's it. Her life is now ruined, and she is forever going to be treated by the progs as a horrible, racist, evil dragon lady that should never be able to work again. For liking tweets. Cannot say this enough, canceling is so innocent looking, but if the standard for wrongdoing is anything at all, our culture will never heal. If there is no room for understanding, patience, and forgiveness, then we will never tamper tensions down, and our hatred will only grow. I hate the culture war, absolutely 100% despise it. There's a reason for this strife, and it wasn't the traditionalists that started it. It was the progs who continue to feed it and treat anyone conservative in any way as undeserving of personhood. Susan Callaway deserved better. We all deserved better. Good journo take, wow, I know, in current year. Who'da thunked it? Who'da thunked it? Good on you, Peter, a Pishke friend. A good journalist opinion. I was like, I absolutely agree. And like, again, if Susan hadn't like fucking double, triple, quadruple down on it, she'd probably have a lot more people defending her as well. But it's like, if you're not going to stand up for the shit that you liked and you're going to blame some mysterious hacker, nobody is going to really want to stick their neck out for you if you're going to backtrack. Easy clap. GG journo lad. GG journo lad. And we got inclusive and safe environment for all, plus hatred is not something we endorse, but we're also not going to take a stance on any of these issues, and we're mostly upset that people said mean things online about us. Pick one. And I think I have the Star Caller person open in another tab here. A bit of additional context that was shared with me. Do what you will with this information. I will not judge anyone's negative feelings about the situation. This is a quote retweet of KupoCon announcing that thing that we just read, this statement. And I can't confirm if this is true or not. This is just some random person on Twitter. 544 followers. They don't seem to have anything in their bio that makes me think they would be affiliated with KupoCon or Susan Callaway or any of these people involved. So this person literally could have just written something up in the notes on their phone and then posted it and claimed it to be true. But this is something this person said. I've been in touch with someone close to the organizers and have gotten a bit more information about why the statement is the way that it is. I will preface this by saying that I am still disappointed by the tone of the response, but I at least have a better understanding of the reasons for the neutral language. However, misguided I believe it may be. Following the original announcement that Susan Callaway would no longer be an attending as a guest at the KC, KupoCon, the organizers were inundated with harassment and threats from the anti-woke crowd. And you see, that's funny. That's funny that this person is claiming that it was the anti-woke crowd that was inundating the KupoCon things. When I looked at the quote retweets, it was mostly people celebrating. I'm sure there are probably some people like me who covered it on stream. I'm definitely sure, considering how big the 14 community is. But I didn't see all that many quote retweets of people being virulently angry. It was more celebratory. And that definitely also goes against their comment here about how they decided that it was for Susan's benefit and that it was the mob who was a security concern, not the far-right operatives, as it were. It seems that the original announcement was forwarded to people like the Quartering and libs of TikTok in hopes these grifters would turn their attention to this issue. This resulted in a flood of bigots coming in from outside of the community, people with no connection whatsoever to the Final Fantasy community, with a torrent of vitriol and threats going towards the organizers, going so far as to dox some of them. Did Quartering do a video on this? Did he actually? Let me go look. The Quartering? Like a YouTube channel? Videos? Win an Xbox, Boogie documentary, Disney busted, Hollywood Studios busted, Blade remake is a feminist film, Marvel disaster gets worse, YouTube strikes down Quartering's videos, woke Christmas ad backfires, woke Snow White devastated, South Park attacked, Disney panics as nuclear bomb, Marvel scraps woke heroes, Rachel Zegler blasted, Disney destroyed for most insane race swap yet, YouTube bans massive YouTuber Louis Rossman, Marvel's entire movie leaks, feminist Utopia Planet, Rachel Zegler, Twitch socialist Hassan Piker, Family Guy causes national emergency. Okay, all these go back about 4 days, which was, I'm pretty sure, before the Final Fantasy XIV thing. So I don't see that he made a video on it. Maybe it was something he discussed in a live stream, potentially, but like, if it's in one of his live streams, the Quartering usually streams for like a minimum of an hour. So if you had it mentioned during a live stream with him, that means you were watching his live stream, weren't you? How about you answer for your crimes? Like, I don't see I don't see, because it would be in The World is Burning, Ryan Kynell on Disney Collapse, Rachel Zegler, Woke Marvel News, South Park Pandaverse, and more. Tim Young, this was 4 hours ago. So the 4 hours ago, he only had one stream. He only had one stream during the time that this happened. So, like, I guess I could click on it, and I could, like, Control F and see if any comments bring up fucking Callaway. But, like, Callaway, phrase not found. So, like, unless he, like, briefly fucking mentioned it during his video, I don't know. Maybe he just made a tweet about it? I guess that's possible. He only made a tweet and didn't make it up in his video. But, like, I don't know, man. That seems like a bit of a stretch. Here. The fucking quartering and libs of TikTok, the grifters turned their attention to the issue. Having myself been on the receiving end of a several years-long global smear campaign that drew the attention of people like Penguin Zero, PewDiePie, and countless anti-woke grifters in their respective communities, and knowing the degree of harassment when you draw the attention of these types of people, I cannot help but sympathize somewhat with not knowing exactly how to handle it. Who the fuck are they talking about? Because the Starcaller person said that it was additional context that was shared with me. So this isn't Starcaller writing this. This is someone that Starcaller knows writing it to them. I'm like, if this person was legitimately on a receiving end of a years-long global smear campaign of the anti-woke grifters like Penguin Zero and PewDiePie, which, what the fuck, first of all. Second of all, why are you keeping their name anonymous? If they were legitimately notorious for a years-long global smear campaign, everyone should know who the fuck they are. Everyone should know who the fuck they are, if that is the case. Charlie right-wing what? Yeah, right, dude? This comes off as, like, such a fucking absolute lie, just trying to, like, deflect the blame from the woke mob onto the spooky, far-right, anti-woke boogeyman. You have a small suspicion this Twitter freak may have just possibly made this the fuck up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. Juicy, fat, pale, booty mom getting spanked at work. Oh, man. Knowing the degree of harassment when you draw the attention of these types of people, I cannot help but sympathize somewhat with not knowing exactly how to handle it. It seems the language used in the full statement issued today was an attempt to prevent further harassment by using neutral language to placate the anti-woke crowd. Neutral language does not placate. The anti-woke crowd would be angry that they're not standing up for Susan, that Susan is not standing up for herself, that both of them are capitulating to you Twitter freaks, getting mad that she liked a couple of tweets being against child transitioning. I personally believe this was extremely misguided and even harmful, as it read as if it was about the people concerned about Susan's social media activity who are the problem. You are the problem. You are always the problem. I don't understand how these people think that they can be for love and for tolerance. Like, the brainwashing is so fucking thick that they're just like, yeah, it's okay when we make people lose their jobs and their income and their livelihoods because we're on the right side of history. We're doing the right thing and they're a bigot. They're dense, absolutely clueless. Which I have been told was not the case. But one cannot really know that until you've had to try and deal with this level of harassment personally. I do still think it was a bit cowardly. It is, but not for the reasons you think it is. But I have also been made aware that this event is not run by some massive company, but by a few individuals. Dealing with the rabid anti-woke crowd is exhausting and scary. So I am trying to extend a bit of empathy and charity in this situation. People were not wanting her just taken away from KupoCon. They wanted her removed from Distant Worlds. They wanted Square Enix to make a statement on her. They wanted her songs in Final Fantasy XIV to be removed and re-recorded by other people. This isn't just about KupoCon, you absolute fucking liar. I still maintain many of my misgivings with regards to other aspects of the statement, but I am hoping that this may at least contextualize the situation a bit better. Things are very bleak and scary right now, but I am trying not to fall into nihilism and despair and to encourage better from people when possible. I hope this can be one of those moments. They aren't stupid, they're evil. Yeah? Some people might go along with it out of sheer stupidity. The brainwashing do be real. I wonder if there's any hidden replies. No hidden replies? What do we got for fucking quote retweets, dude? Honestly, this doesn't make it better. In fact, this is exactly why we called them cowards. The accounts target people of color and trans people who speak out all the time. KupoCon had a chance to take a stand with us, but they abandoned it, blamed us, and legitimized them. Apparently, the painfully both sides phrasing has a reason. If this information is correct, the death threats came from the right-wing/bigot reactionaries, but to save their own skin, KupoCon threw the actual hurt and affected people under the bus and gave the bigots a gun pointed at them. If you were hurt and affected by someone liking tweets, please go the fuck outside. Please touch grass. Like, how are you that terminally fucking online? I also like how there's only 3 quotes here. But, it said that there were more than that. I saw that there were more. Oh my god, look at how long this is, chat! Look at how long this person's statement is! I'm so disappointed to see KupoCon pulling a both sides on this. The statement fails to renounce any of Susan's alleged views, paints her as a helpless victim, and demonizes the people who were trying to draw attention to some extremely alarming bigotry perpetrated in her name. Whether or not those likes were real, if she clearly and sincerely condemned the Islamophobia, racism, and transphobia in them, I think we could have moved forward. I still have yet to see the Islamophobic and the racist tweets. I have quite literally no idea what they're talking about. Like, her account was deleted by the time I knew anything was going on, but there were a whole bunch of screenshots making their way around that people kept putting out as her liking harmful things. I put all of those in my, like, articles read on stream thread in stream suggestions in Discord. I have no idea what her Islamophobic or racist tweets are. Absolutely no idea. I don't doubt that there are some who would never accept it, but it would have at least made a clear statement. Yet her silence and the way people like me have been outright attacked by bots and burner accounts with similarly bigoted things for supporting KupoCon and its initial decision reflect on her and reinforce the idea that she and her supporters really hold those views acceptable.
XIF is one of my favorite games of all time, but the community is worse than a biblical plague. Holy shit.
That's true and real. My original tweets on this were mild at best. I tagged no one and was simply processing the fear that someone I looked up to might hold views that hurt me and the people I love. Yet I'm still continually receiving horrible quote retweets and replies that I have to hide, delete, and block. See, this is something these people don't understand. If you are going to piss in the ocean of piss, you are going to get splashback. You cannot think that you can put out an opinion on Twitter and you're not going to have people who are going to tell you that you're wrong. Right? Like, that's just like, if you're going to engage in the Olympic swimming pool of peeing, expect to get some pee on you. That's just what it is. If you truly want to create an inclusive and safe environment for all, there cannot be space for this kind of hatred at KupoCon. Whether the views expressed were real or not, characterizing her removal as a safety concern against some kind of woke mob and failing to condemn those views in the strongest terms possible. Let me remind you, they did condemn those views. They did say KupoCon stands as a family-friendly event and an inclusive and safe environment. The recent incident has deeply troubled us all. Blah, 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 blah. Obviously, this is them addressing it, but because they didn't unequivocally say some shit like fucking trans lives matter, gay lives matter, we condemn Susan Callaway and all of her turfy bigotness, because they didn't come out and say some shit like that, people are gonna be angry. It's just like, you can't fucking win. Cannot fucking win with these people. I feel like this person's proving their point about the mob with the tweet, right, dude? All right, dude? I'm really disappointed, honestly. The KupoCon community has always been welcoming, and while I believe the majority have the best intentions, this just reinforces the knowledge that marginalized people need to be looking over our shoulders at KupoCon too, like we do every day in real life. I feel like it's kind of paranoia. You are not being gang stalked, whoever you are. FYI, as if to reinforce all of this, KupoCon has blocked my girlfriend. This is fucking heartbreaking. So, if we go back to KupoCon's statement, and how they have said that KupoCon and its affiliates have encountered various threats ranging from public messages to direct messages, and in some extreme cases, recorded voice clips directed at staff members. All right, okay? If KupoCon has been receiving hateful messages, that KupoCon blocks someone, I don't know. They could be blocking people with legitimate criticism. I'm not going to exactly take a corporate side here, but I just gotta, if you say KupoCon blocked your girlfriend and they say they're getting threats, maybe, I guess that really goes to show how incredibly welcome we are at your events, Alex. I'm so disappointed. I was heartbroken that I wouldn't be able to make it to Birmingham, but I guess I dodged a bullet. I was a Patreon subscriber when I had the money. We tabled at KupoCon events since 2019. This is a huge, huge betrayal. Scratch that. I've been tabling at KupoCon since all the way back in 2018. I cared. I really, truly cared. And I thought that I was welcome here. I'm so heartbroken and sad. Linking my girlfriend's statement, we did have our misgivings, but we always put them aside out of love for our community. But yeah, at this point, we can't go to KupoCon anymore. It's such a shame, but I suppose we won't be missed. Honestly, this doesn't make it better. This is exactly why we called them cowards. These accounts target people of color and trans people who speak out all the time. KupoCon had a chance to stand with us, but they abandoned us, blamed us, and legitimized them. And it just keeps going and going and going. And just fucking holy Christ, man. Holy Christ, man. Oh, right. The banning of the voice actor. She wasn't even a voice actor. She was a singer. It's wild how they think the organizers are responsible for every single member of the event, yet these people can't even take responsibility for themselves. Oh my God, it's also like 1 million pages long. A friendly reminder, chat, this is all because Susan Callaway liked some tweets. She didn't retweet. She didn't type anything herself. She liked some tweets against childhood transition. For a 3-year-old. Progs legitimately think that anyone who isn't 100% in line with them is completely their enemies. They're totalitarians. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty fucking much, dude. Twitter warriors. I've attended every KupoCon in London since 2018, when it was still a much smaller event held in a much smaller venue in central London. Always attended as a vendor, helping my partner sell her merchandise. I'm going to be completely honest. The main reason has always been that it's an event she sells the best at. The attendees are her exact target group, so of course that is the case. I've always had a good time going to these events. We definitely intended on to continue going. I don't think the experience has ever been due to the event itself or its organization, though. It's been thanks to the lovely people we have met and interacted with there. Those who make up the community, the Final Fantasy fans that go to the event and shape them. To me, KupoCon itself has always felt more like a fan event, blah, 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 blah. I can recount stories of how customers mid-purchase get herded away from the dealer's hall to be forced to listen to him speak. Or how each and everything achieved there is thanks to him and him only. I've seen people arrive as essentially sprouts and leave praising him as if they've seen God. The opening and closing ceremonies, etc. remind me... I mean, if he's the organizer and he set up the event, doesn't it make sense that he kind of like is like, yeah, I did this and thank you guys for supporting this. Like, I just fucking, what, dude? What, dude? Britbongs, it all makes sense. The opening and closing ceremonies remind me of a mass in a free church more than a fan event. I've never really voiced publicly, but in my mind, I've been calling them the Kupo cult for years. Not only because they really do like to send their loudest enthusiasts after anyone who says anything of the sort, but also because, while it's a little weird and uncomfortable, they have in fact still been a welcoming and positive experience for so many, including myself. But that illusion shattered quite efficiently over the last few days. Does this person not know what a community is? What the fuck? Where's at first their initial statement about Susan's removal? I said, I usually don't praise Kupo, but damn, that was a strong move to friends. It was, but that's where it ended. For days, they have allowed hateful, racist, and transphobic narratives to fester in their comment fields without taking any meaningful action. And then, when they decide to backtrack on their previously strong statement and imply that someone upset by Susan's action is a mob, come on, no one truly believes the hacking sob story, right? It's J.K. Rowling all over again. What the fuck did I say, Susan? What the fuck did I say in the middle of your groveling apology? It didn't work for J.K. Rowling, so why the fuck would it work for you? Oh my god. It's just like, I am not prophetic. I just have logic in my brain. Clairvoyant fucks. They turn off their comments, hate against their own community members allowed, but criticizing them not acceptable. It's cowardly. The act of not allowing replies. They knew there would be criticism and didn't want to hear it. Community members who've attended for 5 years, calling them cowards after blocking people. Blah, 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 blah. How hard would it really be to denounce such opinions, to say that they will under no circumstances accept Islamophobia or transphobia in their community? Even if they wanted to stick to giving Susan the benefit of the doubt, they could still easily condemn the content. They did. They did condemn the content. I don't think they needed to, because transitioning a 3-year-old is fucking horrific, and why would you do that? But they still did it. I don't know what these people fucking want. I don't think these people know what they fucking want. I'm like, holy shit. Holy Christ, man. And it's just like, all of these people are angry now. The people who were celebrating on the first one. This woman showed she's a bigot unless there's actual substantial proof that she was hacked, which is unlikely because she was posting normally. How about instead of putting out a half-assed statement, do a full investigation? Yeah, this woman deserves to have a full investigation because she liked some fucking tweets! Susan Callaway and the cowards at KupoCon that support her bigotry can go fuck themselves. Was it hacking, or was she just liking transphobic, homophobic, and Islamophobic posts for over a year, not knowing that Twitter lights are public, while still posting her normal appearances? Alright, I can believe that. If Rev says Desi was anything to go by, most normies are completely unaware that their Twitter likes are public. So I could probably believe that one. Why does it not surprise me that cancel culture straight up goes around with death threats to have it their way instead of being civil? Honestly, Twitter mob, even on 14's side, has become unbearable. Around this very issue, I've seen so many threads saying Susan Callaway said stuff, but there's literally nothing of the sort to find. It's just misinformation to spread a more damning response. Wow, we found an actual fucking person with a brain in the quote retweets. What a day. Bend the knee to the woke mob, got pushback, and now want to play both sides. See? Nobody's gonna fucking defend him. I know some of this are reading this as cancellation of safety for Susan's sake, but considering they mentioned getting messages and voice clips, it sounds to me it's more for the staff. I'm so disappointed. We already read Gagumi. KupoCon did what any decent event would do and prevented a guest with problematic history from attending. It's not a new thing. It's not an uncommon thing. Stop sending them fucking death threats because you disagree with their decision. Someone has really bad reading comprehension if that's what they got out of that KupoCon statement. You really should have practiced saying there's no place for Islamophobia or transphobia at our events in the mirror a few times. Do me a favor, take the pinned tweet down because inclusive is a lie. This is another person defending Susan Callaway. Final Fantasy community and but my content creator got criticized being more important than the safety and feelings of marginalized people. Name a better pairing. No, the Final Fantasy 14 community is the most whiny, uppity, and like just dreg community I've ever had the displeasure of video gaming with. I have been in the quote-unquote toxic PvP circles since I could touch a fucking computer. And Final Fantasy 14 community is worse than all of them. Both sides. Pretending you canceled her out of safety can... Wait a minute, hold on. Isn't this the same? Hold on. Hold on a second. Void Mage 14. No, that's a different star. That's a different star. I was like, hold on, is this the same person? Pretending you canceled her out of safety concerns is absolute BS. You tried to boost your social credit score and it blew up in your face. Enjoy your shattered reputation. That's true. That's true and real. Suddenly I'm very much okay I missed out on KupoCon. You guys suck. It's okay for cancel culture and the woke rainbow mob to hypocritically abuse Susan Callaway to delete her Twitter page over liking tweets of end wokeness and libs of TikTok that they find transphobic and hateful. I would honestly like for fucking libs of TikTok to say something about this, like that unknown, definitely reputable source said that they did. No solid statement against the transphobic and Islamophobic abuse that Final Fantasy fans threw around in the wake of this incident in favor of a both sides argument. And it just keeps going and going and going. Like, the side of tolerance and love is just fucking going crazy, dude. It's just like, man, I truly wish Susan had just stood by what she liked instead of trying to double down on the fucking I got hacked bullshit. Why are we following this train wreck again? It's cancel culture. It's irrelevant. And since 14 is a game that I spent many, many years in, and I know how fucking terrible that community is, it's interesting to me regardless. A 4 times combo. My throat was starting to constrict. I was starting to become a boa constrictor, as it were. Don't hiccup. Die. I don't wanna die. Pterodactyls inbound. Alright. Speaking of pterodactyls, especially if I'm gonna be screaming, I've already drank 5 water bottles. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee and I'm gonna grab more water. And then I'm gonna play Chillazart, because that's what I wanted to do. It took me a really long time to go over all of the gay holidays for the year, though. I was not expecting there to be as many as there was. Group P! It's Group P break! Group P break time! And if you are on Twitch, I'm going to play some ads while I'm AFK. You're not going to miss anything. There's not going to be any content while I'm gone. You just get to chill. So thank you if you're not subbed for sitting through some ads so I can disable the pre-rolls for new friends coming in and whatnot. The pre-roll disabling, I enjoy being able to do that. Irshi, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Making sure some people don't get ads. Play ads on YouTube. I don't know how to, so I just don't. Like, I know I can manually play them, and I know it, like, flashes in my face to manually give you ads while I'm live on YouTube, but, like, again, it doesn't do anything. Playing ads on Twitch disables my pre-roll ads for people without subs coming into the stream for the first time. And if I'm AFK, I feel like it's okay to play them so people here won't mind as much. But on YouTube, it doesn't disable pre-rolls, so playing ads on YouTube is basically just like... there's no point. Now would be a good time to run ads. I'll be right back. Thank you for watching ads on Twitch. BRB, BRB. You can give me butt scratches! Like I'm a real pet! Alright, I'm fucking ready to get kidnapped. I'm ready to fucking get kidnapped. Long, healthy, streaming steel pan. Hell yeah. The drums. The drums will be gone soon enough. I'm actually really fucking excited. My starting screen animation is almost finished. And then I can finally put the new starting screen music in here. Kidnapped, yeah, it's time to get kidnapped. Fucking when? Good art and animation takes time. It just so happens you're right outside. No, not like this. The ad struck you. Pre-roll should be off. You'll miss them. The war drums. The war drums will always be on my YouTube channel if you miss them too much. I'll probably bring them back occasionally. But I do really like all of my new BGMs. They are fucking smashing, dude. War drum, yeah, the steel drums in my current BGM. You already hate the new song. You love the steel drums. What the fuck? So it'll be finished in another year. Don't give me a conniption! The artists are doing their bestesses. The prophecy's true. She's returned. Couldn't scare me. I wasn't kidnapped yet.
As a general rule, never apologize to the eternally offended. It is like a company paying hostage takers or blackmailers the first time. They become the sharks when blood is in the water and you are bleeding.
That was basically the first tweet that I ever made back in like 2016 or some shit. 2015? I can't remember. It was after Razer had their computers come out and they were dunking on how like Apple removed the SD card slots. And they made an S my D joke. And everyone was like, oh my god, I can't believe how misogynistic of a company Razer is. I'm a woman gamer and I've been using your peripherals for years, but I'm going to throw them out and destroy them because you don't deserve my money. And I was like, hey yo, Razer, don't apologize to the perpetually offended. It won't get you anywhere. The joke was kind of funny. And I got mass reported and my account was suspended. How long did my mouth bleed when I got my teeth yanked? About 2 days straight. By the end of 2 days, there was so little blood left that I didn't need to have cotton in my mouth anymore. Arrest in pepperoni. Yeah, it was unfortunate. Nocte, thank you for the $10. I'll have to go back and do the thank yous after as well. I thought I just told you to play, Mr. Kidnap. I thought I told it to play. When everything tastes like iron. You got reported for that? I did get reported for that. I was like, what the hell? You've gotten 2 accounts mass reported and banned because you kept spamming anti-propaganda training videos and quoting it at idiots. What the hell? This game contains violent scenes and grotesque expressions. Hit me with it, Chilla baby. Hit me with it, Chilla baby. Where the fuck is my game overlay? Ooh. Ooh, it's got nice fucking rain sounds, chat. I like the rain sounds. Come on, games on my Findom Friday. I wanted to play it Tuesday, but they time zone cucked me. Not time zone cucked. Alright, I want to keep that on. We want new game. I guess I can't go to options until I'm in the game. Oh my god, I'm homeless. Settings. Can we turn down the volume a bit? That's kind of loud. Now it sounds like it's only coming out of one speaker. Okay, alright. Holy fucking wind tunnels! Is that better? Need that loud audio so you can't hear your kidnapper. That's true. That's true. Is this still too loud for you guys? Do I need to turn it down more? Spooked in the options menu. Alright, I'm gonna turn on the crosshair, because I feel like that's a good idea. A little, yeah? Okay, I'll turn it down a little more. There we go. Did I not have any fun post-surgery moments? Like you were so amazed at the soft blanket you were petting like a fuzzy kitty while your dad tried not to pee himself? No, I was pretty fine. I was pretty fucking fine. Alright, controls. Please let me actually change them. Alright, okay. We got W, S, A, D, Q, E, run, this one. Crouch, mouse, 0, inventory. I can keep that on tab. I can keep that on tab. Alright, okay. Fucking apply. Graphics. Graphics settings very low. I feel like I can play on very high. Apply. Ooh, look at that darkness. It actually worked! I could rebind the keys! Okay, so I'm assuming this is a window because it's boarded up. But looking outside, there's nothing fucking there. Am I already in the spirit realm? What is this? Kirsha took her wisdom tooth removal more like a man than you did. Oh no, I whined like a bitch. I was very whiny. It hurt a lot. What? Oh my god, they have voice acting now? Oh, hello. Hello. I don't know, why do you sound really stressed out? I can't look around though. I can't say anything, the wind is too loud!
Like the dirty dog you are!
Wait, there's no subtitles! I don't know what he just said, other than Doshio is what should I do? Oh, I can look around again. I can't look up though, I can only look down. Is it hammer time? I'm gonna fucking hammer your penis! Oh my god, that face. Nihongo Jozu.
I hammered his penis! I sent him to the penis flattening chamber!
This is reminding you of Naruto for the yelling.
I will flatten your penis, Dadabayo!
Oh no, I did it again. Why do all of these indie games have so much pissing in them? I need to go tell her. Okay. No! Chill! Why do you hate me? Why do you hate everyone that doesn't use WASD? God damn. God damn. Look at this lace though. That nice lace work. I got like a little bunny alpaca. Fruits on time. A little carrot man for sounding. Scary heart emoji knife yandere man. I'm assuming this is some sort of like alphabet chart. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Flowers. I like flowers.
Oh, I am really short. Am I playing a child?
Hello, Mama. Mama, I pee bed. Hello.
It literally said elementary school boy. Wait, when? When did it say elementary school boy? Yeah, if I'm playing a kid, it makes the piddle more reasonable, I would say.
A stroke?
Why else would you piss the bed? I don't know, when I'm an incontinent adult? Didn't get that I was a child when I pissed the bed? No, adults pee the bed too. It's a kidnapping? Yeah, but when an adult gets kidnapped, it's still called a kidnapping. There's no such thing as adult napping. Oh. Whoever's voicing the mom does a really good job at sounding annoyed. Kind of rude.
I don't wanna.
It's kind of rude. I'm gonna go see the sister first, because she seems like, I don't know, not a bitch. Aw. Aw, she's got a chinchilla and a giant bear stuffy. Man, I felt so bad. I saw Pippa's tweet about how, like, she got fucked on her giant cinema roll. And she was, like, the 4th person I saw on my timeline say that FedEx fucked up their cinema roll. One of the people who got fucked up but actually had it delivered, they didn't deliver it with, like, the bow. And you have to pay extra for the bow, for the giant cinema roll. So it was just like, FedEx, how are you fucking so many people out of their giant cinnamon bun bunnies? How could you keep doing this? You piece of shit company. Cinnamon roll? Cinema roll. It's a Sanrio character, like Hello Kitty, but it's a white bunny with a blue bow tie. Hello, sister. Sis, I wet the bed. Bring your bed sheets. Okay. Oh, that's nice of my sister to help me with that so my mom doesn't fucking kill me. Because that's probably what she wants to do. Am I allowed to wander around? Wait, that's my room. Hold on. That room, I can't go in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got a fucking special table. Got a little cat house. I cannot open the closet. I cannot turn the fan on. This is a really big house. Game over. That's gonna be me soon when I get kidnapped. There are a lot of dead fish in this aquarium. It looks like there's 3 alive and at least 3 dead, so I don't know, maybe someone should do something about that. Yoo-hee. I wonder what the Patreon content things to collect are in this game. Wicked! You stop that, you whore. Okay, this one's locked. That's also locked. Wicked! This bathroom is fucking ginormous as well. I'm sure I'm gonna have to stand on this box to get into the washing machine at some point. Okay. We got toilet paper. That's a lot of toilet paper. I am not allowed to drown myself in the shower. And I can't go outside. Alright, well I've investigated everywhere. This is a huge-ass house. Oh, right, I was supposed to give you my sheets. I forgot. I forgot it. I was just so busy. I was so busy wandering around. I've got my PP sheets. My PP sheets for my sister. I brought it. Alright, then let's go downstairs together. I'll teach you how to do the laundry. Clairvoyant fox who strikes again. What if I go just rub the pee sheets on my mom's head? Oh, she's packing. She's leaving. Mom, I wet the bed. Well, I was under the impression that that meant shut up, but I guess the subtitles say you're so annoying. I guess maybe it could be one of those phrases that's like multiplicative, used for multiple different things. My chat decided to stop scrolling for some reason. Don't talk to me! Okay, bye. Bye, Mom. Chinchilla. Tends to be used as a please stop talking to me. Ah, okay, okay. I forgot where the laundry room was! Wasn't that the laundry room? Am I high? Big boy, fuck along. I am high, okay. Laundry! Chinchilla love? Yeah. Hello, sister. Put the sheets in the laundry machine. Turn on the power once you put it in. You can turn it on with the on button. Next, you need to press the start button. And that's all you need to do.
Easy enough, right? Ask me again if you forget. Oogie. Put the sheets in. And then... try again. Did I accidentally, like, turn the crosshair off? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, my menu didn't work. Oh no. Where's the crosshair? Maybe it has to be... okay, so crosshair on is off. So we want to turn the power on, and then we start. Okay, bye, Mom! Did you get how to do it? From now on, you're responsible for the laundry, okay? Huh? What about Mom? Hello, Big Ball Cat. I'm gonna call him Cheese Ball for his big balls. Bye, Mom, please never come back. Oh no, I almost dropped the water bottle. Renya? Sis is calling for me. Is she in the kitchen? You already missed Halloween! Well, I was leaving, to get my wisdom teeth out for a week during October. So I figured I should have a week longer of spooky month to offset the week I was gone. So the first week of November is also spooky month for us. Am I just gonna find Dad dead in this pile of sheets? I feel like that's what I'll find. It's the spooky month. Okay, nothing new here. I like opening all the doors and leaving them open. Sis is in the kitchen. I sees her. There's a lot of trash, because I'm the only man and I'm a child. What is it, sis? Food is almost ready. So, can you go hang the laundry? Okay. We don't have a farm at home. Why does he say that? Why does he say that? Man, this looks really familiar. I'm having like fucking giga flashbacks to my mom's house. Is that a cockroach? No, it's just grass coming through the house. Excuse me, cat. Excuse me, cat. I was fine with you sitting here, but you can't be eating my mouse cord. You can't do that. Eek! What did you want me to do? Hang the laundry. Okay, I gotta go out and get the laundry. Bethesda grass is dangerous. Oh my god, there is a lot of trash. God damn. God damn. How come she can cook, but she can't take the trash out? He says there's no farm at home because the gloves are from outside, implying the sister's working on a farm to keep them afloat. Oh, okay. I figured it was going to be like some sort of they were used to bury a body kind of thing. Dinner's ready. Come over soon. I'm coming. Mom. We eat cup noodle. It's been a while, so I tried making curry. How is it? I'm gonna say yay curry rice. It took a lot of time preparing everything. Be thankful. I thought I was. I thought I said yay curry rice. You better not spill anything on those exam sheets. Exam sheets? Whoa, you got 100 on everything! You're amazing, sis! Right? I'm going to show Mom. Oh no. What did she mean by this? Is Mom going to come home? Of course she's coming back. I'm sure she's going to be amazed when she sees these. It's just like me when my mom would leave the house for weeks at a time without telling us where she's going. I'm okay with just the two of us. What are you talking about? You need your mother. I think hitting enter on the top choice is switching it to the second choice. So maybe I need to have it highlight the opposite of what I want to choose? That's weird. I had Chilla do my biography. Unironic Kirsha simulator. God damn. You need your mother. Sis, you really love Mom, don't you? Isn't it normal? We're all kids. Everyone loves their mother. But I'm here too, sis. What did he mean by this? Wom wom wom. I wonder if the clothes have dried. Let's put away the dried clothes. Wom 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 wom. Chilla! Chilla, why do your controls never work? It's my one complaint. Oh no, back. I want this, apply. Back, resume. Do. Something is gonna jump scare me from that room eventually, and like, even though I know it's gonna happen, it's still gonna get me. It's still gonna fucking get me. Oh, I can see outside. I don't have the ability to jump though, because it looks like there's a balcony on that house out there made out of blue. A little blue balcony. The scariest part of his games, the controls. Ooh, at least for a Quest gamer like myself. You've never seen anyone use Quests. I am literally somebody who could be testing very well. How on earth did CPS not take you from your mother? Well, because kids will lie to protect their parents. You know, like you don't want to get your parents in trouble. So you lie to protect them as a small child. And then we did get taken away for like a year and a half. After my mom was arrested for illegally selling firearms. But, you know, that took a hot minute. Beep. She hasn't called me for today. I wonder if dinner's ready. Wom wom wom. Mama Kira's something else. Yeah, right. Dinner. She's not cooking today? Where'd she go? Well, I assumed I would be the one getting kidnapped, not her. I guess kidnapping a woman makes a bit more sense. I'm supposed to go upstairs? Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, just open all of the doors, dude. I don't see my sister. Go over here. Not here either. Panic? We're panicking? No. Did she go outside? Her shoes aren't here. I wonder where she's gone to at this time of day. It's raining pretty hard. Why at a time like this? I need to find her.
Sadly, the trauma of childhood has impacted the Kiesha and and made her into a QWES game. With a donation of as little as $1, you can help cure this poor fox. Do your part today.
You can't cure me with the monies. I am quest infected forever. This is really shiny ground. Chan. Oh man, we live in like a little tiny shack area, eh? I can't go in there. Shota is cute. Well, I feel like this is dangerous for a child to be doing, but like, this is just, you know, I'm used to this. Press X to One-chan. Oh. What? That did not sound like my voice. Did I spin the funny wheel? I did not. What? We're on a quest for a cure.
On a quest for a cure.
Thanks, Yuki. I'm sure we'll find it one day. Did I just time travel? What is happening? I just time traveled and now I have the little child hats from Azure Lane. And a broom. Oh, I did this! I did this in this other game! You gotta clean the basketball floor. Hell yeah, why did we get dead people's ashes all over the ground, though? Alright, all done! I guess I was doing a voice that was a little bit older than he was. I didn't think he was like lethal, like 6-year-old child earlier. Those kids do a lot of coke. Bing bong. Bong, bing, bing, bong. Hello? Why am I, like, cocked to the side? Am I falling asleep already? Attention, everyone. Please be quiet. We will begin our end-of-day meeting. Everyone listening? Please do not follow strangers on the way home. Be wary of suspicious adults. Hey, y'all, listen up. There's a clown out there, so watch out for that, too. Everybody quiet down. All right, let's say our greetings. Everyone stand up. Goodbye, and please get home safely.
Sayonara.
These fuckers be clowning. We were talking about walking home together. Where'd the three of them go? Go find Keiji, Kohime, and Masahiro. I lent my umbrella to Masahiro. I haven't gotten it back. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you. I heard that clown targets people when they're alone. I see. Have you seen the clown? I sometimes feel his presence. You should be careful too, Renya. Okay. What's up with the Kiyomichi clown? What's up with the clown Kiyomichi was talking about earlier? Apparently he shows up on the way home. Like a suspicious person. Oh, I guess that... Whatever. I guess, but I heard he doesn't really do anything. Oh god, her face just bent! Oh my god, it's warping! Bitch, you need some help. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Said the 56%. I can't read the moon runes. Sinyang Kano with a 6. Donkey. I can't. There's so many hieroglyphic
Thanks,
languages.
Ash. Make sure you get them all.
Make sure I get all of what? Gotta. Who are you? What? Is he just walking in a circle? What the fuck? What a weirdo. Chilla games take place in Junji Ito, Japan. Suddenly it all makes sense. Oh, he is a fucking sprinter. God damn. Hello? Oh, that's odd. Where'd it go? I'm gonna select this one and hope it selects the what's wrong. Don't be so mean. That's not like you. Can you help me look for my eraser? I don't know how to say yes, chat. All of them seem to default to the second option. Like, look at this. I got the first one selected. I hit enter. And it selects the second one. Okay, but then she said thanks this time. What the fuck is happening? Fuck you, Nim. Thanks. Yoshimasa might know something about it. Can you ask? None of the choices matter. None of this matters. Everything is empty inside just like me. None of this matters. We're all gonna die eventually. I found a thing. Oh! That's really cool. That is really cool for the fucking Patreon content in this game. Cute little cards, dude. Mitsuki? My mom and my sister make dinner together for us, and it's always delicious. I wonder what today's dinner is. Hambagu steak? Hambagu steak! I sure hope so. I also like hambagu steak. I've noticed your sister hasn't come to school at all. Is everything okay? She's not feeling so well. Is that so? I haven't heard from your parents, so I was worried. I'm worried about your face, lady. I'm worried about your face. Hello. Oh, I already read this guy. Well, duh. Fuck you. When should we leave? I'm ready when you are. Are you coming over today? Maybe. You're always like that, Yuka. You say maybe to everything. Don't make me decide on everything. Sorry. Are you coming or not? I'll go. Okay, next time, maybe won't cut it. What is it, Renya? You're not invited to our girls' meet. It's very transphobic of her. Little fish. Alright, so I gotta find the eraser, which I'm assuming will have a little flag on. Please don't tell me I have to talk to a million kids inside the classrooms. I found Yoshimasa again. Are you looking for Kohime's eraser? Yeah. I remember seeing you lending it to Kiyomichi, who sits next to Kohime during class. Kiyomichi never returns the things he borrows, so maybe he left it in his desk. Oh god, all of their faces bend! Why did I have her eraser? And if I had her eraser, why did I lend it to somebody else? It's Kohime's eraser! Let's return it. Here you go, lady. I found it! My eraser! You found it! Thank you! Alright then, I'll be waiting by the entrance. Okay, bye. Someone told him to get bent and they took it literally. Am I gonna play the new RoboCop game? I don't know anything about RoboCops. I've never seen the new RoboCop game. Alright, so I talked to that dumb nerd. That's her going out front. You know about the clown rumor? I know. What do you know about it? A guy who shuts up when it's inconvenient for him is not a real man. That's what my mom said. Okay. I mean, your mom's not wrong, but... This man's got an umbrella. He's prepared. Hey, go give this umbrella back to Asuka. How did that happen? Why don't you go return it yourself? Don't be like that! I'm not very good with Asuka! It's not that she scares me or anything! Alright, fine. Alright, fine. I don't remember who Asuka is. I can't talk to this woman? Is Asuka someone I already talked to? Is it this lady? The class rep girl? I don't fucking remember who the class representative is! No, that's Senna. Is it you? Asuka, I got your umbrella back! From Masahiro? I can't believe it! Who would make someone else return something they borrowed? I don't even get a thank you! Can you rip one into him? I don't think you should phrase it like that, lady. Sure. Alright, now I just gotta find Keiji. Oh my god. I zoned through that door. Can I go upstairs? Please don't tell me I can go upstairs. Okay, thank god there's an invisible wall. What is this? Card back, go. Bang bang. The card arts are so cute. I'm the class slave. Everyone just tells you to do stuff. Yeah, fucking apparently. Ew, stinks! Run away! Kiyomichi calls me weird. Am I weird? Yes. So, I am weird. Well, let's head home once Kohime and Masahiro are ready. I guess I gotta look for more card packs. Door's not real. That door's not real. I don't really want to talk to this gaggle of women. Oh my god, look at their faces. What the fuck? Okay. That's weird. So I only had access to the one classroom. And I guess I will just do a once over to make sure I didn't miss card packs, because I didn't know I was supposed to be looking for them just yet. Just in case. Just in case there is a card pack in here. I do not see one. Oh, just kidding! Teachers confiscated them! Bing! Oh. That last one kind of spooky. Must find all 5 pieces of Exodia. Unironically, though. Oh, holographic card. That's a real human! Wait, there's 2 real humans in here! These aren't anime! Oh, Scarly. Oh, the Scarly card. Bend a pack. That's rude. Alright, so I'm going to assume that's all of the card packs in the first classroom, because that was a lot. Real humans like Kirsha. Yeah! Real human being! And I guess I should see if there are card packs in the footlockers. Like this one? Chad, I'm so nuts. I'm so nuts at being a hunter-gatherer. Alright, I'm sprinting. I'm sprinting. I'm sprinting. I guess there might only be one card pack in the shoe locker area. Looks like only one. Alright. Is this hunting or gathering? Both. Give me my shoes! Yosh. Everyone's here. Let's go home. The battle buddies. Asuka was mad at you. Why is she angry? Stop asking stupid questions, KG. It's not unnecessary. She's not gonna get angry without a reason. Because I returned the umbrella to Asuka. Of course she's angry! It's Asuka we're talking about. She's just having her woman moment. Am I supposed to be looking for more card packs here? Are we hunting the Pokemon cards in the desolate parking lot? Bing bong. Man, my graphics are on high, and there is just no color here. Card game has a very inconsistent style. Sometimes it's cute animals, or sexy anime girls, or photos of real people. It is very inconsistent, but it is that way by design. Because the card images are of the people who are top tier patrons on his Patreon. I guess there aren't any more card packs because I haven't seen anything. Doesn't look like they've been placed like on the cars or anything like that. Do the kids drive? I guess not. I really... Oh, invisible wall. Okay. I really hate how the fucking square vehicle design has become normal. I do not like the square vehicles. I'm assuming I'm supposed to go this way? Can I walk across the goopy lot? Which way was home again? I don't know. Fucking horror commie block looking snuff film ass horror complex. Oh, they're stuck. I guess they can't follow me onto the goopy grass. So we gotta take the actual road. Average car used to look nice, now they're mostly boring. Hard agree. I hate them. What's this? I guess it's a slanted sidewalk? Question mark? I mean, we're 4 kids walking together. They can't kidnap all of us, right? Oh, I was gonna see if there were cards over on that. How come they can walk through the invisible wall here, but I can't? Oh, discrimination? Unironically? Oh. I guess the sidewalk turns into a wall? It's a hassle to switch shoes. Right on, kid. You're really strange, KG. Weird guy. Ah, so funny! I don't hate it, my guy. Team wipe, dude. Those are weird lights. That looks like a human being. Why is the farm so far down? Can I go into it? No? Okay. What am I... Okay, I can't walk up there either, but they can. Once again, discrimination! Here comes Truck Coon. Like these aren't even sidewalks. We're just walking in the middle of the road. Oh, that's where we came from. Okay. So, there's an invisible wall here. Man, they really do want me to go just like one motherfucking direction, eh? Can't go into the lot. Fuck you, kids. Invisible wall. Chilla, why did you invisible wall me so hard in this game? Keiichi's gonna assassinate the former PM. Oh, that adult is walking. It wasn't walking before. Here's a playground. Oh. Let's play hide and seek here! Alright, let's do it. Yeah, let's all play. No going outside the park, okay? Let's play rock, paper, scissors to decide who's it. Alright, ready? I'm gonna throw Skibzer. They all threw rock. What the fuck? I'm the only loser? Oh well, I'm it then. I'm gonna count. 20, 19, 18, time skip. 1, 0. Are you ready? Not yet. Are you ready? Anya! Ready or not, here I come. Brum 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 brum. My school bag, Masahiro, Keiji, Kohime. Bing 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 bing. Cards. Card pack. Stupid children. This one looks like it has boobs for a face. Alright, well, we're not hiding in the tall grass like a Pokemon. Da, 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 da. Wouldn't this give me, like, traumatic flashbacks to when my sister left? Oh, hello. It's the spider monkey. How did he expect to stay up there for a long time? I found you, Masahiro. Ah, you found me. What? I'm not last? It was tough to get up this tree. Get fucked, nerd. I'm just gonna stare at that tree as I find the other children's. Look at all that bamboo. Cute little way roots. There's an adult watching us. Hello, I see something in the grass. Found you, Keiji. I'm a grass. I'm not Keiji. What? Sorry, sorry. Next time I'll blend in even better. Become one with nature. Keiji, this is why everyone tells you you're fucking weird and doesn't want to play with you. Alright, so I found the boys. I found the boys. Does that mean it's the women's who's gonna go missing? She's not in the cute little gazebo. No woman in the gazebo. I don't see her in the grass over here either. Oh. Behind the building. I found you, Kohime! Ah, shucks, alone! I thought this was a good spot. I'm the last one out. Yay! Let's do it one more time. Hey, let me join you kids. Huh? What's up with this guy? Sneezing still hurts my tooth holes.
Ooh, black guy!
He's not black! He's just from Osaka! Thank you for the blessings, chat. Hey, you guys. Can I join you all? Hey, what should we do, Rania? No, we can't play together. Hey, don't say that. Hey, what should we do, Rania? What? I have to tell him? What fucking idiot-ass kids! Oh my god. Thanks. Oh well. Old man, you're it! Okay. You're an adult, so you can count inside the container. Start counting! Alright. Now we run away while he's in the container, right? Like smart people? Now's our chance. Let's get out of here. Is that okay? We don't want to stick around with a creepy old man like that. Come on, let's run. Hurry. Shift to run. This was my bag, right? Yeah. My school bag. Just fucking locked his ass in there. He's watching us! He's like, those kids have abandoned me at the park after saying we could play. I'll make them pay for their transgressions.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Hee
Boo.
Boo! I think we're clear. I think we lost that old man. Was that okay? What? Then why don't you go and talk to that guy alone? Why would I? Then let's head home. Card pack, card pack, card pack. Google? The Google kind of looks like Ollie. Boing, 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 boing. What should we do if there's a suspicious person? Would that old dude from earlier count as a suspicious person, even if it's not him? What if? What does the suspicious person even do? Kidnap? He said the thing! What do they do after kidnapping you? Probably ask for money. Ooh, it's not money that they want. My family's rich, so I gotta watch out then. My house doesn't have much money, so they should be safe. They don't want the money. Ooh, I can go off path now. We're off pathing! We're off pathing! Beep. Am I supposed to be doing this? Everything was fucking walled off previously. Can I like go up in the house? No? What the
Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Did he just like forget to put a wall there? That's weird. That's weird. Free to roam. Anyone else getting a frozen screen? Ooh, I hope refreshing fixes it. Can't go that way. The famous vending machines? Renya needs to stop by the shop, do I? I didn't say that. Hey now, come here real quick. Renya, go steal something. I'd rather not. What are you, a chicken? No, I'm not. Then go grab something. I am running out of food at home. I guess I gotta. My fucking thievery time. Let's try to grab some stuff without getting spotted by Granny. Holy shit, that bend in her back is nuts. Oh. Oh! It's the spooky guy! I need to steal chips. She's watching me, though. Okay, I can steal this. Hold key to steal. It's not really stealing if I hold it in my hand. I'ma be real. Ah! Okay, and the drinks are there. Hello, Granny. Yeah, that's right, dumb bitch. Dumb bitch! Catch these hands! Ooh, candy. I can go inside of this man? I am one with the void! So it doesn't matter if anybody else sees me, only the granny? Only the granny matters? Cause like, he just watched me steal shit. I guess he just don't give a fuck? I don't know, man. Get me out. I knew you had it in you. We'll keep this between us. Hey, we saw the guy entering the store. Are you okay? I'm fine. Glad to hear. Alright, let's skedaddle. Guy's gonna fucking come flying out of the store. Oh, I didn't check for card packs in there. I forgot to check for card packs. Can I go back inside? Yeah. I figure since it's a store, there probably won't be card packs, but like I should look just in case. You know? Just in case. Hello, Granny. Hello, Granny. Yeah, no, I don't see any oh! I'm so fucking smart, chat. Gee! That man's gonna turn y'all into a human centipede. Don't say that. Don't say that. I don't like that. I don't like how it looks like there's gravestones across from the convenience store. Can we go inside these houses? Oh, we can go up on this one. That man hasn't come out of the store yet. Oh. This is my house. You seem kind of depressed recently, don't you? Let me know if I can help with anything. Yeah, it'd fucking help if you didn't egg me on into stealing shit in front of a kidnapping pedophile. We're best friends, right? See ya. See ya tomorrow. Bye-bye. This is my stop. Later. See you later, weirdo. Alright, so they both fuck off, I guess? I like how they both fucked off in front of this house, but neither of them walked into that house. Not this way. Oh man, is that the way we actually have to go? That road looks really fucking spooky. Not this way. There's a huge fucking ditch there. Someone could kill themselves. Not this way. Oh god, we do have to go. Card pack! Card pack in the dumpster. Bling! Japanese towns sure are black and brown, I know. Fun history knowledge. Lead bullets in the 1800s were called blue pills, so someone taking the blue pill can mean to be shot. Speaking of kidnapping, do kidnappings happen in rural places like this? I don't think so. Right? I'm so relieved. But I hope someone weird shows up. It'll definitely make things more fun. That's not fun at all. Have you heard about the clown sightings? Everyone's talking about it. Scary stuff. Hey, I've seen a clown. What? Please tell me you're lying. No comment. I was hoping he was gonna dunk on KG. Well, we're not being followed yet. So that's a good sign. It's very... like, see? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, how about your sister? I haven't seen her recently. What happened? I don't know. She suddenly disappeared. What? Is she okay? I think so. My mom apparently works at a child guidance center. She takes care of some elementary school kids just like us. If you need anything, just come over to my house. Alright. But recently, Mom seems very busy. I haven't been able to talk to her that much either. Well then, I'm heading home. Bye-bye. See, like, you could fall off and drown. This is dangerous, dude. Dangerous! Wait, can I fall off and drown? No, okay. So it's just other kids that can fall off and drown. And now I sprint past this creepy van. That's not worrisome at all. Ooh, there's some shit in them trees! Is this my stop? No. Is this my stop? No. Ah, there's the yellow marker. There we go. Hey, there's a lot of crows here. That's like a bad omen. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Get me inside, dude. You should have looked. I did look. What do you mean? Tadaima. I have to wash my hands first. I guess the crows are here because we have so much fucking garbage. I didn't check for cards on the way home. Aw, shit. I should put snacks on the table. Yeah, my stolen snacks. Oh! When did I get a cat? I love cat! Hello, Tama. Tama is an orange cat, and all orange cats share one brain cell. So Tama must also have giant balls like my cheese ball, and will want to lick my hands all day. Ooh, there's a lot of bugs in here, goddamn. Imagine the smell. Ponder the aroma. Place snacks on the table. Potato chip. Drink. Let's go change clothes. Wayne you. You named the big bald orange cat Cheese Ball? Yeah, I feel like it just makes sense, you know? This cat's struggling. How come I can't open the door in my house? Why would I bother locking any of these if I'm the only one here? Hey. You had a big bald orange cat named Cheeseball? Oh my god. Just like me, for real, for real? Blang. Oh, I finally cleaned up my mother's room. I wonder why I did that. They're still gonna be named that after we remove the balls? Well, yeah, of course. Oh, there's 2 chinchillas now. 3 chinchillas now. He's getting his balls removed on Monday. Oh, that door is fully closed now. Let's change my clothes. Done. How studious of me. I actually do homework. What is this? What is this? Money? Money? What does it want me to do? What is it? I drew a hanged man at the apartment complex. Is that what I was supposed to do? Write the symbol perfectly. Oh. Okay. So I guess 1, 2, and then down, and then swoop, and then 3, and then 4. Did I do it? Did I do it? And then the whole building gets light on fire! He already hung himself! And nobody wants him to be found! Okay, D, next. Alright, we got a fucking swoop. Is it supposed to make a noise if I do it correctly? Why does the handle of the knife look like the noodle they are cutting? Well, that's a little weird. Wait, can I can erase R? Oh, okay, all right. D. That's a shop. That's a shop, all right? So we fucking go this way. And then we go down. And then 3. And then 5 with a little swoop. And then 4. And then 6. And now we have a Donkey Kong level. Shine. What the fuck? Why did a black splorch happen down there? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My writing in Japanese would be so fucking bad because my writing in English is already bad. That's a hell of a straight line. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. You should memorize that. Ain't no way. I get a star today. Even though I drew a man hanging himself on the first kanji? Nippa. Alright, okay, so 1. You can erase that. No, it needs to stay. 3, 4, and we get the letter B in English. 1, 2. It's kind of warped. 3. Wait a minute, hold on. Wouldn't it make more sense to start from here and then go up to the middle and then go down? Wouldn't that make the most sense? Instead of drawing 2 separate lines, you just make like a V? Or an upside down V, I guess? No. What the fuck? No. That makes more sense. That makes more sense if you do like the cross and then you do the fucking down line and then you do the like the fucking and like that just makes it easier. It's too efficient. Stop noticing. The teacher lady. And we can. Oh, that doesn't work because it's too big. So we have to put the X over her face like that, and then we're gonna cut off her feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is something supposed to happen while I'm doing this? Why am I doing so much Japanese homework? 5. Alright, D. Ah! No! I can't do fucking math! I shouldn't have complained about the Japanese homework! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it! 4 times 5 is 20. 9 times 7 is 9 times 9 is 45. So 9 times 8 is 40, and 9 times 7 would be 35. 3 times 9 is 27. 20 times 50 is a lot. 11 times 11? Would that be like 111? Would that be like 111? I just
Shut up!
doesn't
Silly
make-
woman.
The 1 times 1 is just 1.
Don't let your woman brain get in the way of using
Oh
my
god,
brain.
I'm just. Well, wait, no, because 11 times 10 would be 10. I'm gonna just. It's a lot of ones, you know. It's a lot of ones. That's how you math. That's how you math. Okay, all right. Oh god, and then we got motherfucking PEMDAS, dude. But there's no brackets. There's no brackets. So I guess this would be like 3 times 6. Three times 6. Hold on a second. Hold on. Fucking.
You having a stroke?
This is 18. This is 18.
What are we going to do on the bed?
This is 18. So then 2 plus 18 is 20. Minus 5 is 15. I did it. I did the maths. I'm so good. I'm so good, dude. She did it! I did it! Nicely done. Thank you! Thank you! I'm so fucking smart! She even showed her work! And I'll even draw...
God, of tuber.
I'll even draw like a little... Okay, we got... We got the little face. And we got that. And we got the little big body. On this fucking little feets. And then the bow. Alright, we got the bow. That's a bow. And then the big ball tail. Okay. And with little shines on the tail. And then we got the one eye. And then the other eye.
What are we going to do on the bed?
And then the nose. This is the Porsche. Minus 15 points for cat drawings. No, it's the Porsche. It's the Porsche, not cat. A Porsche. The popsicle eyes are the most important. It is. I did my homework. And now get cookie. How did another person get in my house? Why is it still telling me to sit here? Did I do something wrong? Did I do something wrong? No? No, everything's right. I don't taste good. The weird guy broke into your house to kidnap you, but he saw how you live and now he's a cat! Hello, Tama. I pet you! Petting Tama is the best part of this game. I hope the cat saves me from being kidnapped. Okay, that door is still locked. Oh, it's the trash zoning through the door. I was like, what the fuck is that? Math homework is the best part. What do you mean? I should feed the fish. When was the last time I fed them? How are they still alive if you don't remember that? Is that one in the back dying? Fish food. Fish food. We're out of fish food. Well, it looks like they'll just have to eat each other. A few of them are dead. Okay. I don't know what you want me to do about it. We're gonna go steal fish food? It's just a theft game? Please don't tell me I'm gonna feed them noodles. Well, let me pick up the cup. Am I microwaving it? Steamy water. This is just getting sad now. Cup ramen really hits the spot. I guess it's time to play some video games. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What we got for video games? Wait, it's in the living room, right? The Game Over cartridge? Wait. This is the living room. I know where I live. This is my house.
3.5 out of 6. You get half a point for the mangy cat drawing.
Thank you! Game of starto.
Oh, these graphics are kind of cute, though. Oh my god, I can actually move the character? Hey, yo, I would play a game with these kinds of graphics. I don't want to get touched by the spooky woman. Egu? What is this? What is this? E for interact. Okay, but I can't. I guess it's nothing? All the spooky women have left? I've got a ward. Can I go in? No. What am I supposed to do? Woo! Not run into the spooky woman. Waggy. Do I bring the token I just got over here? No? I don't know how to play this game, chat. Oh, they coming. Lord, they coming. Bing bong. This is where I started. This is where I started. Put them on the graves? Oh, yeah, I guess some of them are sparkly, huh? Whack. 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 Oh, is that not correct? What? I'm lost and confused. Okay, one goes here because it's shiny. One goes here because it's shiny. One goes here because it's shiny. This woman's gonna touch me. None of those are shiny. I have to do them in order? What? How am I supposed to tell the order? They all look the same! Oh! 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 Oh, the number of candles! I see. I get... Thank you, chat. Woman blind, news at 11? I want to touch this. Oh, the exit. Oh, look, same! What? Click here. Okay. Oh, I'm only gonna play one level? Okay, alright. If this fucking kidnapper man does anything to that cat, I will kill him. I will do more than hammer his dick off. Bing bong! Why are there juggalos in Japan? I've got your sister. If you don't want to lose her, break all of the balloons, loser! What? This is someone's fetish. How did he get this many balloons into my house? The hell is this? Is this what I was supposed to use to break the balloons? Oh, God! You just, I'm not even gonna question the fucking spooky clown man? I don't understand the point of the ball. Are there... Oh. Wait, what? There's a timer now? I'm a fucking video gamer, dude. I'm gaming. Wait, that's so many. That's so many. Oh god. Oh god, some of them are running away from me. That door looks kind of fucked up. Why don't I go to the police? Why am I popping these balloons instead of going to the police? Okay, I got that one under the desk. That door's locked. That's good. That's not good. That doesn't help that much. Especially because it takes time to aim. Hello? Hello, weird spooky clown man? Oh god. Oh god, there's so many. I'm supposed to fail this, right? Like, there's no way. There's no way. Hello, spooky clown man. I can't move. Hello, spooky clown man. How was he up this high? How was he up this high and how were his hands through the window? What the fuck? I didn't think I missed any in this room. Well, now what? Okay, I got the achievement for popping all the balloons. But, like... Now what? Soft lock time? Did I break the game? Or did I break it? I am well known for breaking the game. Fucking dumb piece of shit. Does this door unlock now?
Ah, it does!
I can't make sex cage jokes because she's a child. I don't like you, Mr. Clown.
Hello? Cat noises! Tama?
If anything happens to that cat, I swear to God!
Ah, thank God. No, 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 no! Tama?
That didn't sound like a cat meow.
Tama, are you there?
No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I can't find Tamba. It doesn't let me outside. It doesn't let me go outside. How am I supposed to... How am I... Do I just go back upstairs and look out the window? Can I follow the trail in the other direction? Oh, you know, I guess maybe the closet could open now, right? Something's stuck. Okay. Okay. Can I use this one? Other door? I tried that. Oh. Oh. Wait, I clicked on this door! I swear to God, chat! I swear to God, I clicked on it and it didn't open! Thank God, cat alive. There was a black guy in my closet! Why did the cat lead me right to him? Oh, now I've been knocked out and I'm in a van? Cat sold you out. Why was there blood on the floor then if the cat was okay? Well, I guess maybe when the guy picked up the cat to bring it to the closet, the cat might have fucking scratched the shit out of him. This looks really nice, though. Where am I? Looks like I'm not tied down. Is there a way to get out of this room? Yeah, this place still has boards on the windows, but, like, it looks way better than where I was living, all things considered. Basket! Oh, there's a lot of blood on the floor, though. Hold up, hammer. Hold up, bloody hammer. I can't hammer the basketball. There's a closet with a lot of trash in it. A big-ass fucking closet. Oh, I opened it. I can't see what's in here, but it let me open it. Oh. Can I open this? No, I just gotta pry the boards off, I guess? Getting the fuck out of the window! I'm on the roof! There's a bicycle. A lot of blankets. Can I just, like, fall off the roof? I guess it's walled in, so... He just wanted to make a mess out of your face. Yeah, no big deal. Oh. Sis? Sis! She can't hear me! I have to get to her room! Oh, the van man is back. Oh no, he's back. Can't we, like, fight back against him? Because, like, there's two of us. And, like, I have to head to her room. There's, like, two of us, one of him. Oh my god, look at all that blood. Sis, let's get out of here! What do you think you're doing? I'm the one who asked Mister to kidnap me. And I had him kidnap you too. It was all my plan to get Mom to look at us. Care for us. It's the perfect plan to get Mom to love me again. Bitch, what? what's gotten into you, sis. I should get out of here before the guy finds me. Get out of here how exactly? I'm not getting any prompts to jump over the bar again. Oh. Oh, he's sleeping. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Who the fuck has that as a painting in their house? What the fuck? Also, his house is fucking ginormous. Holy shit. If you kidnap, how do you have a house so big? And he's gonna catch me. I'm so smart. Your sister's going to be worried.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
He house snaps too! Just relax. But Mr. listens to everything I say. Don't you do anything weird. It's the only way to get Mom to love me again. Okay, fine. What the fuck? What's all the blood all over the floor then? Sis is acting strange. どうしよう? Oh, he put the boards back up on my window? Not weird at all. Obey my sister? Ooh. I don't think I should obey the sister. I can't rely on my sister. I need to get help. Yeah. Yeah. Should I really go? Yeah. Yeah. I have to get out without being spotted by Mr. or my sister.
I don't wanna.
Can I open that? No. That's the bathroom. I can't open that door. I can't go out that window. Can I go out this way? No. Why is there so much blood everywhere? Ah! What the fuck? Retry. It's a murder house. I want to get out. I feel like that's the correct answer. Go. Yes. So we gotta get downstairs. Okay. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. There is flesh in there. Oh shit, it's my sister. Can I like...
Look at the kitty! Look at the kitty!
What?
Do 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 do.
Yeah. What? Why can't I open this door?
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Oh. Oh shit. Okay, so I'm gonna... Requires a battery? Are you fucking kidding me? Where the fuck do I get battery from? Jesus Christ. I hit him again. How long am I going to keep him in that room? Sorrel is grown up. I know he's a kind boy. I'm a terrible mother. I'm so sorry, Sorrel. I'm sorry that I can't control my anger. You look like him the more you grow. Someday, I hope you'll understand. It's not a battery. Oh. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Where the fuck am I supposed to find a battery? I don't know if crouching makes me less visible. There's a closet door. I don't think I can, use that. Plus, it's getting kind of close to the spooky man. Yeah, that doesn't look like I can use that. Go up to the attic. Yeah, I feel like I've looked through everything down here, so the battery's gotta be upstairs somewhere. Let's try touching everything, I suppose. Boing. No battery here. Door's locked. This is my room. And this I could open before. There's still nothing in it. This also does look, and I can't tell if it's like a reused asset or not, but this looks like the blankets that was in my mom's room before. Check the smoke detector. I don't think they have one of those. There's a remote in the kitchen. Oh, that's a good idea. Kitchen is this way. TV remote. Do. Requires a battery. Okay, but like, how do I remove the battery? Can I like... It turned off by itself. Why would I do that? What the fuck? Okay, alright. Well, now I kind of know what to do. Hold on. Hold on a second. I'm getting there. This is being strange. What should I do? Get the fuck out. I'm gonna get the fuck out. We're leaving. Yes, go. Okay, nope, that's the bathroom. Hold on. Downstairs. Downstairs. We wait for the guy to walk past. You get fucked, dumb nerd. And then we go into the kitchen. Get the remote. Shut off the woman's cute kitties. And she's gonna walk into the other room. Right? Yeah. And then I take the key. Oh, Lord. She already checked this room. Requires a battery. Where the fuck do I get a battery from? Okay, so she makes a loop. I guess I check this closet? No. She's gonna come through there. Ooh, boy, you don't see me. I'm hiding. Can I just turn it back on? That's a good question. No, I do not seem to have the remote control anymore. So I have the keys, but the man is standing in front of the door, and I'm assuming I need to turn on the radio so that he gets distracted and goes and checks. Well, where the fuck is the battery? I'll wait for her to come through again. Do a little loop. Do a little loop-de-loops. Okay. That's the scary bathtub. Oh, jeez. She has really poor eyesight. Eek! Okay, alright, we're going. So, it seems going upstairs is no longer allowed. Wait, no, never mind. I can't get in there. Now I can open the closet doors by the guy? But they weren't locked before, I just couldn't interact with them. The room that she goes into has the piece of paper that I read. I mean, I guess there's always the chance that they added something to the room afterwards? What the hell? I don't have the remote anymore. Okay, so I have to wait. Okay, she just went in. She just went in there, so I'll follow behind her. Since that way she won't catch me. Requires a battery. What the fuck? It wouldn't let me click on them before. Bat. What the fuck? Climb up to the attic? No, that was spooky. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? That seemed very unnatural. Turn the radio on. Fuck, dude! I thought I could run away quick enough. I thought I'd do it. Go in the attic? No. No, the attic is a bad idea. The attic is a bad idea. Okay, alright. Speedrun strats, chat. I got this. I got this. Go. We're going. Yes. We're getting out. This way. The attic is your friend. I just don't believe you. Marote. Click. Nani? Nani? Get them motherfucking keys. And then we go over here. Go in here. Oh, there's another child. Okay, I'm gonna wait for her to get in there so she can do her little loop. A little loopy loop. Alright. Okay. Alright, and he's in there. She's gonna go in there. I'm gonna just... What the fuck?! How does she check that room so fucking quickly?! Maybe wait in the stairwell? Yeah, I guess I gotta wait in the stairwell. God damn. God damn, this bitch is fast. Okay. She's speed running. Woo! I forgot I had to wait for him to pass. Okay, what should I do? Get the fuck out? I wish my run key would work. That would be very helpful at this point in time.
Da 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 da. Wait for Spooky Man. Spooky Man is gone. Wait for Spooky Man. Spooky Man. Take the TV remote. Turn off calming kitties. Nani? どうしよう?
Okay. And I get keys. Motherfucker get keys. Then we go this way. We follow behind this dumb bitch. Boing. Boing. We get the battery. Don't mind the attic children. They're not my problem. She's already making her loops. So we go behind her. Boing. And then we put that in the radio. Close that. Get inside here. She coming? Alright, okay. Wait. Because he's looking this way. Okay, and then we go this way. And then I hide in the stairwell. She's gonna walk past. Alright, and then we go this way. Key. Bicycle. Ding ding! Why did I ding ding the bell if I'm trying to leave sneakily? Why did I do that? Oh shit. Oh shit. Not woman driving! Can I go faster? This seems really inefficient. And like... Fuck you. I'm shifting. I don't know if there's like somewhere I'm supposed to turn. Oh lord. Oh, I can't shift and go that direction at the same time. He's gonna run me over! How is there not like a police station or anywhere? Whose house should I go to? Aw, fuck. Wait, KG's house right, Masahiro's house straight, or just go to the left? That's left. Well, this one is just go to the left, so I'm gonna try that one first. Oh shit, I don't know which one I chose. My friend's parents immediately called the police. Sis tried to explain everything to the police, but they brushed her off and just took the mister. Was arrested as a kidnapper. And then the police contacted our mother.
Okay.
I apologize for the inconvenience caused. Oh no, it's nothing to worry about. I'm sure the two of them must have been terrified. Please care for them. I'm glad there were no injuries. Come on, you two. We're heading home. Is the surprise going to be that she was the one who had him kidnap us the whole time because she knew he would murder us and she didn't want to live with us anymore because she said that she wished we were never born? Sis, you seem kinda happy. And your hair is red now. You might be right. Well, because Mom came. Oh, we're home. Why do you guys keep being a nuisance? I've never been called by the police before. How embarrassing that was. I don't have time for this. Why do I have to go through something like this for some kids I don't give a damn about? Don't ever trouble me like this again. Okay, bye. Why? Fucking retry. Wait, the after escape. Please don't make me drive the bike again. It's so hard. Fuck you! Alright, so you guys said I accidentally chose the middle option. I thought I would have to, like, drive the bike, so I put my fingers down on the movement keys again. Oh no, the actions of my own consequences. Someday go back in time and get this lady's tubes tied. She ain't meant to be a mom, unironically. Try to turn right at the first car. Like, here? Oh god. Yeah, there's a barrier there, because that's not like a turn, that's like a big fucking gap. I literally cannot shift and turn to the left at the same time. Okay. Alright, and now it's gonna give me the option. And we're gonna go to... We're gonna go to the left this time. Oh, did I just get run over? Oh, shit. Shift? Oh my god, I did get run over. Yeah, this is where the girl's house is, right? Dude, my hand is in such a fucking crab shape right now. Lead pedophile man is chasing me. This is the woman's house. I rushed into Kohime's house. I didn't know where else to go. I remembered her mother worked at a place where they took care of Trouble's kids. Kohime's mother listened carefully to what I had to say. She agreed to shelter me and my sister for a few days, and even went to the mister's home to pick my sister up. I heard my sister had resisted at first, but eventually calmed down and left the mister's house. Kohime's mother also met the mister and understood that he meant no harm. However, from here on out, she firmly told us to leave him alone. She then suggested we both go to foster care. We were happy to be given the choice. That seems really weird. Why would she say to leave him alone? He was the one who kidnapped us. Oh. Minecraft bushes. Yeah, there was fucking blood everywhere. What does she mean, meant no harm? Okaeri? How was school? Oh, am I moving? A lot happened, huh? But it sure is comfortable here. Come to think of it, you were always afraid of Mom. Oh, speaking of bitch! I will watch over these kids. I am their mother. Sakiko, Renya, we're leaving. Why the fuck did she come? Why the fuck? How did you guys end up like this? Where were you? Sakiko, answer me. Mister's house? I asked him to kidnap us. What? Kidnap you two? What was he thinking? What the hell is wrong with him? Mom, no! He's not a bad person. Shut up! You be quiet, Sakiko. You have the nerve to kidnap my children and cause me so much trouble, huh? Getting involved in other people's family affairs. These kids can live on their own, goddammit. That's it. I've had enough. I'm going to the mister's house. This seems highly unrealistic. Hey! So you're the kidnapper. Turn around and face me. Oh, he got like a pickaxe. How dare you kidnap my child? They're my kids, for God's sake! You have no authority over them! These are my children! I am their mother, and I'm the only one who's allowed to do whatever I want with them! Children need to just simply listen to what their parents tell them! It's just like my mom. I brought you into this world so I could take you the fuck out. That is what happiness is for kids. You would never understand. Hey, are you even listening to me? Hey! A happy ending! Happy! Get fucked, Mom! Okay, bye. Oh, I thought it was gonna show. Oh, hell yeah! I was gonna say I thought it was gonna show the kid's smiling face and then it cut off. Hey yo, now Mister will go to prison. Oh, we still have what, 2 endings? Cause I didn't check the attic and I didn't go to the other person's house unless both of the other houses are the same. Pookie! Oh, Pookie! What a fucking cunt of a mom. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. You when you get an extra chicken tender with your meal? Yeah, exactly. That's the extra chicken tendy face, dude. Can't you choose to live with Mister? I mean, maybe that's what I do when I crawl up in the attic. I don't know. We'll have to see. What happens if you don't run away? That's true. That's true. That's another one I have to see. Not sure if it changed anything, but you didn't run all the way home. Well, I guess I didn't. That's true. I guess that is true. Can't tell if Toe was there. Kirsha beats another game. I did it! I'm beating so many video games! It's nuts. What did you miss? I ran away. I got the happy ending where my bitch mom got murderated by the spooky Mr. Man. Would I have done if a Mister was in my life as a kid? Oh man. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Big clap, gaming.
True gamer arc. Oh, there's the voiceovers. I don't remember who Leo is. Mister reminds you of the story from the Hampshire dude? The what? The what? With so many games beaten, are we sure this is the real Kirsha?
Aya!
This feels like the best ending because of the happy ending song. Well, this is the only one that didn't have a retry, so I feel like this is the canonical ending.
I love the fluffy chinchilla.
Top tier gamer.
Hell yeah.
If you like the game, please leave a review. Thank you for playing. I feel bad because I never review anything. Maybe I should leave reviews more often. I want to watch the cat television show the sister was watching. The guy that built underwater shelters for hamsters? Oh. Oh, police officers!
What?
Oh? Oh, there's a bag in the closet. Is that the closet with the hole with the children? Attack kids. Oh, okay. I guess we won't know. Alright, so I'm gonna hit continue. We're gonna go choice, I think. I'm assuming this is gonna be in the room. Yeah. So this is acting strange. What should I do? Alright, we just get in the bed. We just get in the bed and listen to her. Obey my sister. Yes. Should I really? Yes. It's been 2 weeks. I listened to my sister and decided to live in the kidnapper's house. I didn't want any trouble, so I stopped going to school. I can't really agree with my sister's plan, but I trust her.
Yo, Bing.
Vanya, I'm making curry and rice, so come help out.
Okay.
Okay. Kitchen is this way. How come nobody knows how to fucking throw trash away in this game?
Hello.
Hello. I'm helping. Chop potato. Chop onion. Chop carrot. Helping! Thanks. Good job cutting the vegetables. Sounds like someone's here. Renya, can you answer it?
Okay. Bing bong. Bing bong.
It's a police officer. His face looks too small for his body. This is the police. I spoke to the police about the whole situation. I didn't want anyone to get in trouble, but they didn't take my words seriously because I'm just a child. The mister ended up getting arrested as a kidnapper, and the police seem to be contacting our mother.
Lobing. Baby officer. I think you mean that's officer baby to you.
Oh, it's this one. Oh, my sister looks fucking out of her mind. She's empty. So we got this ending. The listen to my sister is the same as the first ending I got. Class of 09 Japan edition.
Bling bling.
Mom came home. She loves us. No, she doesn't. She trick you. She trick you. Hee 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 hee. Dev should take some time to fix the human models. These are actually really impressive. Like his models have gotten much better over time. Peace out, bitch. Fucking get pranked. I think the dev likes the uncanny valley of the models. I think the uncanny valley kind of brings something to it as well. His models have undoubtedly gotten fucking way better from when he started making games. Like, that's undeniable. Vervagen, sure. Alright, let me look at... Oh, there's 9 achievements in this game? Hot damn. Okay, alright. So... Okay. We need to... Before escape, retry. And we go up to the Amdic now. Uncanny Valley works well for horror. Yes, it does. Okay, we're gonna go up to the attic. We're gonna go. Should I go? Yes. Okay. Downstairs. Can I show more tabs? The more cursed, the better. There's always tomorrow. Woo! I forgot again! Fuck! Retry. Imagine having such shitty parents you'd prefer a kidnapper. I mean, the kidnapper's house is nicer. He's got a nicer house, and, like, there might be blood all over the place, but, like, at least he feeds us and shit. I'm waiting. Hit! Help! Okay. Turn off the TV.
Nani? どうしよう?
And we pick up the keys. And then we follow. And then we go up into the Amdic. I got my safety battery. Into the Amdic. Yes. I've got my safety. Oh, I can even climb down. Safety battery. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Excuse me, what? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Am I allowed to escape the attic now? Am I allowed to leave the attic? Can I just, go back? Yes. Yes, I think I will. What the actual fuck? So, not only am I kidnapped... I don't know where the sister is. I think I just heard her cycle. I'm gonna put the battery in, turn the radio on, and then I run. And I run so far away. Sis is here. Was that everything in the attic? Apparently I did get the achievement, so... Okay, she's gone. I must run. Run. And then we're gonna hide in the stairwell momentarily. Okay. Okay. Alright, and now I escape. Come on. Oh, I gotta fucking put the keys in my hand, fucking dumb piece of shit. Go back into the attic. There's nothing in the attic! It's just dead people bags and the spooky crawly lady. It's telling me she can play Metal Gear Solid just fine. I hope so. I hope so. You're such a helpful murderer. Yeah. Okay, I can't shift on the bicycle yet. I can only pedal at normal speed for some reason. Go off-road. I don't think I can. Doesn't let me go there. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. Kid pedaling speed. It's time for shifting. Breathing noises. I gotta turn. I can't shift and turn at the same time because of my brain-damaged keyboard controls. Can we go to the other friend? No, I'm gonna try running home. Because my house is just slightly down the street from the girl's house. The bike looks fucking huge in the shadow. Whose house should I go to? We're gonna go down, we're gonna go to the goddamn left. I'm gonna get run the fuck over. The other friend is the same?
Ah.
And now we gotta shift run. Shift run.
I'm running?
And I'm not going to give in to the voices in my head. I'm not going to look behind me.
No, you can't touch me. You can't have me. You can't have me.
You're creepy, Mr. Mans. It's not the first one. That's not my house. It's not the second one. That's not my house. This one. Oh god, I don't like how close he sounds. Okay. Okay. Well, where's the fucking... What's the fucking noise? What is happening?
Get you! What? Where's my cat?
God! Why didn't I lock the door behind me? How would he get in? You know, I honestly imagine that would have been a clown ending. A little disappointed that that wasn't the clown ending. Just ever so slightly disappointed. And it looks like the only achievements I'm missing are collecting the patron cards and talking to all the classmates. So, it looks like I got all the endings. Is there no payoff to the clowns? I don't know what the fuck the clowns were. Yeah, what happened with the clown? I was like, unresolved issue. There are only 2 endings, everything but Koihime's house is a bad end? I guess so. I guess so. That's a bit of a letdown. I thought there'd be a payoff with the clowns if I went back home. I think the clowns were just a bad dream. Alpha Channel Kirsha's not real. She can't hurt you. Probably a reference to the old clown sighting stuff. I mean, maybe, but like, they actually had the clown in there. He made me pop balloons and shit.
Spanked at work.
Unresolved clown issues? Is that what made me piss the bed? Was that just like a nightmare or some shit? Is that why there were no consequences when I didn't pop all the balloons in time? I don't know, maybe. I don't fucking know. You're so glad Alpha Channel Kirsha's not real. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The math was the scariest part of the game. Fucking I hate math, dude. Fucking math jump scare. How can they hate me with kanji the whole time and then suddenly throw in a math jump scare? Why are they like this? Why are they like this? Oh man, didn't want to spoil anything, but this is the same that Pippa played yesterday. Yeah, when a new Chillizart game plays, pretty much everybody plays it. Pretty much everybody plays it. I was gonna play it on Tuesday, but it was releasing at 9 p.m. and that's like an hour after I usually end stream, except for tonight. Tonight is actually at 9 p.m. I have a lot of thank yous to do. So I will do thank yous at the beginning of stream tomorrow, so I can make sure I get everyone without like super rushing through it. Like super rushing through it, dude. So I will do thank yous then. For now, I'm going to raid somebody. It looks like Nyaru's playing Class of 09, so I will go and raid her. It's been a hot minute since we raided Nyaru as well. I like watching Class of 09 playthroughs. I like watching Class of 09, dude. The math was really funny. I fucking hate math! I fucking hate math! No, I fucking hate it! Alright, so tomorrow I'll do thank yous at the beginning of stream before I start tangenting on other Clown World shit. We'll have thank yous, and then we'll have tangents, and then we'll have Saturday video games, because Saturdays are a video game. I got too many answers wrong. Fuck you! Math is scary! Fuck you! And fuck math! Thank you! Math is your friend? No! Math is not friend! Math is food! Thank you guys for hanging out with me on another Friday! I love Fridays. They're always really fun. Always really fun on Friday, dude. We learned about all of the gay holidays. We have more knowledge now. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out with me. It was a good ass time. We did some clowning around in Chili's. I wonder what his next game is gonna be. He's running a gauntlet here. I hope he doesn't run out of ideas. I want more chinchilla! And I threw open my script at the last minute here so I can do some big name thank yous before we go math hate raid the Nyaru. For math hate raiding Nyaru. Yeah! Thank you for spending time with me on this Friday. We went hella overtime. Thank you, a good neighbor, a Valkyrie's Kiss, a Kumatoka, a Nadorvian, a Resub, a Zertonic, Backlog Gamer, Bahami Garuda, Bitos, Binga Banga Tanga Mango, Bone Man Bobber, Cantuna Piano, Cassius 9001, Cobalt Ogre Magus, Coconut Tackle, Craven E, Crossbone times 1, Dantran 13, Denson Awkward, DJ Kid, Dragon Granter, Earshe, Empty Cups, Fighting Foo, Forks, Gamer Dude 506, Ganondorf and Golf, Goth Sheep, Helen Razor 978, Happy Mars 24, I Am Binary Mind, Icy Bard, J Hill 7009, Capsule, KB 9797, Kusa, Krauser 99, Coupon 9, Lord of Ashes, Lotus EX, Nixon's Daydream, Nurglings, Otto, Outen of the Empire, Parisia Sedato, Paraso 960. 091, Rave Master J, Real Sebastian Monroe, Riz Prime, River Pecan, Riz MX, Roosterfish, Sambo 1994, Shadow Knight, She So She Is, Skewgy, Smee 23, Smexcom, Small Tank 2, Snitty, Spider God 99, Stray Wolf X, Swift Sword, Talent X, The Hobo of Mexico, The User, The King and Zero, Trigger Point, Teaspoon, Voodoo Satomi, Weird Alchemist, Wicked Scary, Ziz 39808, Ikarion Hate, and Zazuban. Thank you guys, and I will do all of the big thank yous for donos and subs and super chats tomorrow at beginning of stream. Thank you. Have a great rest of your night. And if you are on Twitch, we're rating Nyaru. Please give her some thick love. Playing Class of 09. Thank you, everyone! Have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye.
Should I save here? What? Kiss. You're right. Oh, you missed it. You missed